Mm. Live streaming not allowed. Where I applied it. LinkedIn member page, followers. Feel my case. Okay, well, let's see how that goes. Hey, Gilby, long time. Or I guess it's been a week. Feels like forever though. So, how's it going? I'm making updates to my slide here. Am I okay? I guess so. I mean, I'm doing alright. I mean, you know, it depends what you mean by okay. I mean, I'm doing fine. It's just, you know, the world. World is just like, wow, holy crap. Are you doing okay? I feel like I have to ask that question to everyone, you know? Hey, how you doing? I just realized the screen would pause. Okay. Did it look like I was just like zoning out? Okay, that would be concerning. I haven't been moving around much. I am zoning out a little bit. That happens. Happens when you're writing stuff. But seriously though, be like, hey, are you doing okay? Cause man, it's everything, like everyone I meet and they're like, oh my god, you know, what the hell, Trump said this, oh my god, can't get my hair done, oh my god, you know, I'm losing my mind. I'm just seeing all kinds of people. I thought you were zoning out. I am zoning out. What are you talking about? Yeah, it's kind of funny actually. And you know, I just keep on having. I mean, on my end, I had a concern. Oh, so it was frozen at that one moment. I am concerned though. Concerned about everything. And like, just like, you know, I've been doing tours. I've been doing tours at my job, trying to bring tenants in, right? And then they're like, "Oh man, I'm having such a rough time." And you know, I'm like, "Oh my god, can you reduce the rent?" I'm like, oh, that's not up to me, you know, it's not, I can't, you know, we have a mortgage to pay too, you know. I'm like, you know, like, go talk to the banks, man, fuck. I had like this Korean couple come in, they were like, hey, can we check out your place? And then it was like, sure. And so I was showing them around, and then they were all like, so do you guys have rent control? And I'm like what? Yeah, do you have rent control? Cause like, you know, you raise the rent every year, yada yada yada. You know, and I'm like, that's not rent control, that's rent caps. But you know, I didn't say that because, you know, but. And it's like, and he was like, do you have that? And I'm like, you know, that's not up to us. You know, that's the city decides that. You know that? Yeah? And he's like, oh, what? What? Okay, you know, rent is expensive. I'm like, I know. Tell me all about it. And like, I was tempted to go, you know, get into my housing mode and just be like, wow, let me tell you why. But no, I didn't have time, so I just let them go. I don't think they're gonna apply, but But you know, it's a funny story. But like, I've just been getting that all the time. You know, everybody's struggling right now. And it's just like, I look on Facebook and then I see some pretty like dark shit just everywhere. Like, man, I really hate America. You know, and yeah, I'm trying to make light of it, but it's just like it gets kind of heavy. You know, so. So, but, otherwise, I'm doing okay. Yeah. Have you tried promoting your apartments on OfferUp and Facebook? Yeah, actually, I'm, that is, the next step. So I've been using some of the automation stuff that I've learned, you know, from doing this channel. I'm trying to apply it to our apartment. You know, let me turn this into a advertisement. So see, look, I've made some fixes to the website. It doesn't look like complete shit anymore, which is great. You know, it's not perfect, but it works. See, here's some videos, and then, you know, some information, and then some pictures, and hey, look, now you can apply directly to our place. I'm back to it, that Tanaka guy. Soon I'll be related to that. Don't say that. That's a weird thing to say. And they're like, Ryan, this is so expensive. $1,600 for a studio apartment. How come so expensive? And then this Russian guy called me on the phone. And then he was like, that is so expensive. Pray for the people. You know? And I'm like, what? Like, who are you? I'm not making any of this up. This actually happened. Okay? People are crazy, okay? You need to join renting housing groups. Good idea. I will take that in mind tomorrow. Next week. Next week is Marketing Blitz week. So... And meanwhile, I'm trying to fix the rooms, you know? There's a couple of rooms that were just, like, totally destroyed because, you know, because the roof was leaking and then all the floors are all fucked up. And, damn. And so I had to replace it, and I gotta do that. And then yesterday, I picked up some new laundry stuff from a guy named Jose. Seems like a nice guy. Doesn't speak much English, but... Oh my god, I've been so busy. Like, seriously, look. Hey, look, this is what I did yesterday. Was out at this factory. That's my boss, by the way.
I look for the office.
I guess my management skills are improving exponentially. That's great. So I bought this thing. And we're gonna stick this on the roof.
Loading up this roof hatch.
Those are the guys I work with. Fidel and David. They're cool. I like them. Okay, so like... Is the music too loud? Is my voice fucked up? I think it is a little loud. I will do all that, yes. Actually, you do marketing, don't you? My voice it's kinda too high, isn't it? I think it's distorted. Hold on. Okay, here's a funny video. Let me check the... Yeah, it's fuzzy.
Chicken
See,
eating some weed.
you gotta tell me.
That kind of weed.
Hello, hello.
We're picking up the washer dryer units today.
What does my boss do for a living? Smokes. I should.
And then a dryer.
You know,
We're gonna
he smokes
convert it.
weed for a
Right now
living.
it's coin operated, but we're gonna convert it to digital.
Yeah, I shouldn't say that. That's
payment
disrespectful.
system,
But
once we get back, so.
no, he does. He's a real estate guy.
Okay.
You know. Then the chicken.
Oh, I guess the chicken wasn't supposed to be outside. He's trying to catch him now. Oops. Oh no.
Why is okay? Is that better?
Oh, no, they're back inside. Oh, I guess the chicken wasn't supposed to be outside. He's trying to catch him now.
Wait.
Oops.
Wait.
Oh no. Oh, no, they're back inside.
So I went to pick up some laundry stuff, and then chickens. You know, that's life. So let me check my volume. I've been making music, so all my volumes are kind of off for now. I've been making music, so all my volumes are kind of off for now. I've been making music. And do I really sound like that? I guess I do. Oh well. This real estate guy is buying a house. That would make sense. People who buy real estate are usually a real estate person. Unless they work for the mob. That's a little different. But gangs can be in real estate too. You know, there's no law against that. There's a law against being in a gang, but hello. Okay, maybe that's a little better. Is that better? Is that better? Hey. Is that better? Hey. Is that better? Hey. I think that's better. Okay, I'm gonna turn down a little bit. When I was a kid, I used to have a chicken in the backyard. Mom bought a big white duck and a beautiful brother dog attacked it. That sounds gross. Yeah, man. That's nature. It's nature for you. See, it's why, you know, I used to get into disagreements with my ex about, like, man, nature's kind of brutal, man. Like, what's... why do you like it so much, you know? Ooh. But then again, maybe they're better than people. I don't know, right? People should know better, but they don't do it. At least with a dog, you know, well, there's a dog being a dog. Dogs attack small creatures. That's what they do. It's like, well, that's what dogs do. And but if it was a person who did that, that's fucked up, man. Why did you kill that duck? You didn't have to, you just did it anyway. Wow. Okay, so I'm not even sure what I'm talking about. Flies are waiting by the trash can. Yeah, it's summer, ain't it? So I'm not quite sure what to do today. I guess I have a lot of time today. I'm gonna go eat dinner with my brother tonight, but that's for later. No, I'm just trying to like relax after a long. And since I can't go anywhere, I just gotta do that here. You know? Need to find someone who does marketing to do an informational I don't know, you could start asking around. Doesn't hurt. You know a few people on Twitter, right? I mean, I wish I had a marketing person here. Because I'm doing it. I'm doing it now, but I'm not an expert. Japan, zoning, image, zoning. I just don't remember. Yeah, well, that's why you have to ask around. You know, ask around. Start with people you know, and then they might know something. Trying to think, do I know any marketing people in the Yang Yang? Not anyone I would recommend. Remember that? Remember Goodilus? He was a marketing guy. I would not recommend that guy. He had some issues. You know? He's like, well, he might be useful for like, you know, you need a short-term project. I remember the way he got his viewers was like, how did he do it? He was like, oh, you know, if you share this enough times, I will donate X amount of dollars to Andrew Yang. Please share. You know, if I get 20,000 followers or whatever, I'll give Andrew Yang $5. Oh my God, don't you want that? And I'm like, I guess it worked, but does anyone care anymore? I don't think so. You know, so you got to be real. You got to be honest. Like that is a short-term strategy that, and he really kind of ruined his reputation doing that. Right? Think of it that way. Oh man, it was such a. I mean, yeah, you know, now everyone knows who he is, and they don't want to work with him. He's a lawyer, yeah. Oh, he's a lawyer by trade. No wonder. He's not even real. He's talking about. Yeah, stick to your lawyer stuff. Let me think. Well, okay, I mean, finding someone in marketing who knows what they're doing is actually really hard. There's a ton of people out there who doesn't know what they're doing, but if they knew what they were doing, then they'd probably be really successful, right? So it's not easy, right? You're not. So the best way, I think, is to think about, like, okay, are there any marketing campaigns out there that you respect or think they did a really good job? You know, you should just go there and then see who's involved and start talking. Who did the marketing for the campaign? I don't know. Zach was more, Zach was like Andrew's like right hand man, right? Harley was the finance person. Eric? He was. Oh wait. Actually, I might know. I talked with this person, by the way. Hey, Hamilton. I had a phone call with her. Friends with her on Facebook now. She's Andrew Yang's spiritual and culture director, or used to be. Very cool person. David Kim is not a marketer, but he's getting a lot of attention now. It's kind of crazy. Let me look for the guy though. Vote yes on Prop 15, okay? Vote yeah, because Prop 15 scales back Prop 13, which is the worst. Worst thing to ever happen to California. He's in here somewhere. I know he posts. So, well, Brennan, I forgot his name. That's the embarrassing part. I think he's Latino, too. I think you know who he is, too. Once I find him, you'll totally recognize him. He's cool, though. God damn it. Maybe I should just look it up. Oh, Eric. Yeah, it is Eric. Eric Sanchez. Yeah, this is the guy, man. So, he seems pretty personable, so you might consider just, like, sending him a message. He's the guy who was in charge of, his digital marketing strategy, I think. Yeah. Most viral online campaigns. So whatever all the crazy internet things we did, That was due to him. Did you meet him? No, he never came to you. He wasn't there that night. Yeah. But, you know, he's kind of high up in the Yang matter, right? So, but it doesn't hurt. Why don't you ask him? Just see, like, hey, I'm looking to learn marketing. I really like Yadger Yang. I think the work you did with the campaign, it was so cool. Can I learn from, and then, just be like, just be honest, what you're looking for. And, I think he'll help you, right? I think it could be really helpful. Maybe if he doesn't have time, he could at least refer you, right? So I don't know. Maybe I'll start, maybe just start here. Just kind of like, look around. Like, what is he doing now? Who is he hanging out with? Might be able to talk with people. Because, if he does this as his job, then there's a good chance, he knows a lot of people who are related, right? So, if you're looking for work, then, or if you're looking to build your career, you should start networking now, Good. Yeah. How's it doing? Oh my god. He has the dad jokes too. But I like his feed though, pretty I don't know. It's nice. You can tell he's a good guy, right? Good guy, trying to get by. A lot of the Yang Gang staff are that way. Anyway, back to zoning. Yeah. Oh man, I think you'd be up for that. Like for real. Don't be afraid to reach out to people who you think are high up, because a lot of them do actually enjoy it when people like you. You're still a student, right? I think. But they actually like it when they reach out and ask for advice or for direction. And I think maybe you can get a phone call with them or something, right? Try to aim for that. So maybe you can do a phone call or a Zoom meeting or something. And if you're if you're just like direct, he might make some time for you, so it doesn't hurt to try. But just tell him you're Yang Yang, That's a huge, you're not some just random internet person. You actually really like Yang, so. My God, you're here every day talking with me. That's a lot of work. What do you say? Business support. Okay. You just graduated. Okay, so you're an adult now. Congratulations. Wait, I thought you had an internship. Or is that over already? Well, internship is more like work. I don't know. I gotta finish this. Yeah, list of questions to ask. Okay, good. You're prepared. They'll like that. Yeah, that's much better than showing up and you know, how's it going? Yeah, like I'm thinking of doing marketing, but you tell me how to become Steve Jobs. Like a week. Can't class get internship. Okay. Sounds good. Okay. Content. Finance. I guess I don't know. Okay, so I'm officially, I should tell you guys, you know, I'm officially dumping Trump under the, you know, I never really liked him that much, but look at this shit. Trump is a NIMBY, what the fuck?
You're going to abolish the suburbs with this. Enforce Obama Biden's
Okay, here.
Abolish in the suburbs. You're going to abolish the suburbs with this. Enforce Obama Biden's radical AFFH. That's the AFFH regulation that threatens to strip localities of federal affordable housing funds unless they change their zoning laws to fit the federal government's demands. So what you have, I mean, I've been watching this for years in Westchester, coming from New York. They want low-income housing built in a neighborhood. Well, I'm ending that rule. I'm taking it out. So I had spoke with Ben Carson the other day. We're going to be taking it out. I've watched that whole thing go, and now they want to make it twice as bad in the suburbs. In the suburbs. Mothers aren't happy about that. Fathers aren't happy about that. They worked hard to buy a house, and now they're going to watch the housing values drop.
Like, what the fuck? He's just like straight up. He just straight up made himself a NIMBY. So, I'm done. You know, fuck him. Fuck Trump. That's it. You know, this is the only thing I care about, right? Housing. So he made it really easy. You know, you could tell even like around here, he was like, you know, he doesn't believe you. He doesn't actually believe what he's saying. He knows he's full of shit. This is it. This is the end. This is end of Trump. Trump is fucked. He is definitely gonna lose now. And he's picking all the wrong. He's making alliances with all the wrong people. And even the Republicans are throwing him on the bus now. So he's screwed. He's so screwed. Well, then I got into a long argument with someone here. I think I blocked him. Is it still here? This is an old guy, isn't it? Yep, he doesn't know what the hell is going on. Yep. What happened to Christian charity? Yeah, no, even the Christians are tired of him. Look. Can I find it? Christian? Well, I mean, some of them do, but yeah. It was, okay, I don't know, it was some random thing in, on Facebook. So I don't know if I can find it, but it's basically an article that said, you know, he's like, Trump is using us to get votes. And I'm like, yeah. What, you didn't know that? Really? Only now you realize that? I'm like, well, you don't want to. I don't know what's going on with this thing. Is that a dude? Is that a dude or a lady? I don't know. Probably shouldn't look at it too long. I'm gonna get in trouble. Does anyone still believe in Bitcoin? Not really. I mean, I believe in Ethereum. And you know, that whole free-for-all, decentralized, yada yada thing. Bitcoin, I don't know about that. You know, it's just gonna turn into infighting and you're gonna get, like, oh my god. See? Say if I was still doing the streaming thing. If I was still doing my streaming thing full time, it'll just be every day, stuff like this, you know? Every day. Yeah, fixing it shouldn't be complicated. I mean, the housing crisis is not complicated. We just have to do it. I know, man. Rent burden. Rent burden. Third of Americans failed to make their full housing payment due. So what? And this includes commercial properties as well. So, this is residential? I don't know, it doesn't matter, it's bad. So, it's bad. And so, what's gonna happen is that, you know, they're like, I can't pay rent. And you're like, well, we can't collect rent. Oh, we can't pay the mortgage. Because we don't have rent, right? We don't have the rent money to pay the mortgage. And then the banks are like, well, you know, 30% of our clients have defaulted on their payments. Now we don't have money to pay for whatever back the investors, and the investors are like, what the fuck? You know, I am an investor. I'm so important. And I think that's it. And then everybody's mad. And you know what they're gonna say? Who's in power right now? Oh, wait, that guy. That guy is in power right now. And they're gonna get rid of him. Unless he can make things better. Is he gonna make things better? I don't think he knows how. Watchdog. Okay, let me look. This might be actually Atlantic writes pretty good stuff. So 10 years of online shopping growth into a few months. Bankrupted chains are in steady decline. Hasten. Okay, so yeah, coronavirus accelerated everything. Persuaded my grandmother to finally use Instacart. Wow. Yeah. Dude. Homelessness is risen 14% in a couple months, probably way higher now. It's like, oh my god. Yeah, and like even one of the workers here, his friend's wife got COVID. And luckily she recovered. You know, she recovered. So she got better, but damn, you know, like I'm hearing, right? Like I actually know people who are getting it now. It's like it's not fake, okay? So I know some of the people on the right are just like, yeah, it's fake news, and then like you know, they catch it and you know, fucking sad. It's sad. They lose one of their like, you know, loved ones to the virus, and like, oh, finally, I realize it's real. You know, that's oh man. But like, there's so little trust in the government that you know they're just like, fuck it. You know, I don't believe anything you say. Subtractive skies. I like the title. You don't need more skies, you need less skies. Rather than too many houses, the hot market is defined by undersupply. Yeah, this is right. This is messed up. We are defining success by literally telling people, you know, like we define success when other people don't have what they need, you know? That is messed up. Couldn't renew, Microsoft, read something, that's fine, I don't want it. 2 people I know died from, really? Oh, sorry to hear. Jeez. Oh, that's nuts. I don't know anyone who have died from it yet. I know somebody who caught it. Yeah, you need to do all this. You know? No, you need to protect everyone, not just tenants, not just landlords, but both. You know who doesn't need protection? Banks. But that's who the politicians are catering to. That's, you know, it's just like these. Well, anyway, you all know this. You know this. That's alright. Here. We need to make another one. So, what to do? What are you gonna do? I'll give him his proper title since he's not given. Could be enacting the radical changes needed for the United States to by 21st. I kept the gym open during COVID. Actually got sick with it. I feel like it wasn't real. Oh man, that's brutal. Yeah, you know, like I have a lot of problems with the way the government handled this issue, but I'm at least going to wear a mask. You know, that seems like common sense to me. Like, you know, why take a chance, right? Hey, what does it? I mean, what does it prove, right? Oh man. And then I hear stories from Japan where they're like, they go, you know, I'm just hearing like, oh yeah, there were less than 1,000 deaths in Japan, and you know, they just kind of like, you know, they handle it systematically, and you know, they got over it. They're done now. They're back to normal now, and you know, rents are cheap and yada yada yada, and like, you know. And I come here, and then people are just like, fuck the coronavirus, and you know, they're like spitting on people, and like, okay, I'm exaggerating a bit, but man, depressing, huh? There was. Wow, everybody's talking about David Kim now. Dude, we're gonna win, man. Or is that social media making me think that? Keep America great. I know, that's so retarded. What is he doing? He's saying the same thing Hillary did. In 2016, he's gonna lose for the same reason he won. That's oh. I don't know where to start. Oh yeah, I remember that girl. She was a Bernie girl, wasn't she? Thinking about you, said check out. Okay. All this. Oh, okay. Like I don't remember following her. Not. Okay. It's like it's actually kind of easier working on this stuff off stream. Let me try. So change will come after he leaves, you know, because he's gonna leave a mess. And that's obvious at this point. I mean, it was probably obvious from the beginning. Now we know. I mean, that was the whole point, right? He didn't really have a plan. He just went in and like messed a lot of things up. And he got what he wanted. So. Do you hear that? That was fireworks. I'm gonna move this. One psychic said that after Trump, we will have another republic. Might be right. I'm not sure how that's going to happen, but I'm pretty sure Biden is going to win now. I don't know what you mean by Republican. Like, are you talking after Biden? But there is no other Republican contender right now. It's just him and Biden now. Unfortunately, I wish Yang would have been it, but like now. He was right about Bernie. Yeah, Sailor Moon guy. And you know we're in trouble when the Sailor Moon guy is more reliable than Fox News and MSNBC, right? Right, where do you get your information from? Sailor Moon guy. You want to see a video? He was right. What? He was right and the media was wrong. What? Can't argue against that. Not really philosophy outlets. Redundant. Candidates. I'm still mad about. You know who Ben Shapiro is? I know of him. What about him? I guess I agree with him sometimes. Actually, I have no idea what he's talking about, so I'm not gonna pretend. I get this. His prediction on K-pop bully scandal came true. Hey, wow. Dude. Maybe there's something to this. Are you talking about the Sailor Moon guy?
Mothers aren't happy about that. Fathers aren't happy about that. They work.
Yeah, whatever. How do I get a link to this? This is dumb. This is the dumbest thing you said. Wow, I thought this is like. Am I talking about politics? Yeah, right now I am. I'll play some music later, probably. It's a mix. It's a mixed channel. Anyway, I don't know. Maybe I don't have to. I don't have to. It's like. I guess it just confirmed my suspicions that Trump doesn't actually care about anyone. And so, you know, he was like, okay, you know, there's a small chance that you know, he's just so crazy that he's going, you know, maybe he might like attack the NIMBYs and do, I don't know, right? Like, who knows? He's unpredictable. But now he's predictable. He's just like a sellout. He just sold out. So he's just like everyone, every other politician. He's not going to do anything about the housing crisis, and so fuck him. Throw him under the bus. And he made it really clear in that video. It's just like there's no like he is defending NIMBYism. And in the beginning, he was just all like, "Oh, I'm gonna deregulate the houses." Yeah, sure, man. I'm gonna deregulate the housing market, make it easier for developers like myself. You know, not me. I'm pretending I'm Trump. To build housing. And I'm like, okay, I can get behind that maybe, but like he didn't even do that. So he's blowing it. He blew it. He's desperate. He's grasping at straws. Anybody who's defending him now is an idiot. Because all the smart ones, you know, there are reasonable Trump supporters, okay? They're out there, but they're not there anymore. They all left. So you just have the idiots who are left, and you know. And oh god. Oh god. I just feel like, God help us all. You know, I'm not religious, but I just feel like that. I'm like, God, oh my God, there's. Yeah, but I don't know. I'm kind of hoping, you know, just like give up. You know, because he's a. Please just give up. And you know, he's not gonna do that. So he's gonna go down. He's gonna go like take all his friends with him. And if he goes down with the NIMBYs, I'm fine with that, you know? So he's gonna make an alliance between him and the NIMBYs, and he's do so badly and embarrassing hell. And then NIMBYism is dead. You know? Along with Trump's political career. So maybe it's a good thing. I don't know. Yeah, I'm trying to be optimistic. Oh wait, so I blocked that guy I was talking to in the video, so I'm going to get back in. Alright. They're ready to go out. Review. And then after this, I'll make some music. It's too much detail. Gotta move this to the bottom. That's not that good. Okay, let's think there was one more point. Remember this these days. I'll leave this off. I think you never know, they're gonna get mad. lean startup, entrepreneurship, gig economy, medicine, spirituality, data. I think that's it. I don't know. Can't think of anything right now. Maybe two. Hey, there we go. Man, I can't believe it's been over a year and a half already. Almost. Oh yeah, Black Lives Matter. Forgot about that. I don't know if there's anything I can say about that that would open a whole can of worms. Alright, here we go. Okay, I need to use the bathroom. Ah! Okay. Testing, testing. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna try to make a video. Let's see. Hello? Testing, testing, testing. Hello everyone, welcome to YIMBY Arts. Hello everyone, welcome to YIMBY Arts. Hello everyone. Okay, that's good enough. This is funny, by the way. He totally messed up. Oh man, he is so bad. You know, he can't tell the difference between two old black guys, so he messed up the names. Ooh, embarrassing. Hello everyone, this is Ryan from the YIMBY Arts project. So, it's been a while since I made a politically oriented video, but, you know, I'm gonna do it again. I'm gonna go back and forth between making music and, political things, but, the focus is on music now, so everything, you know, it's gonna be a little weird. But anyway, you know, so I did a pretty big update to the system theory versus specialization slide. I made this last year, and it was sort of kind of my what's the word? Kind of the theme for the YIMBY Arts project. You know, I was always like referring back to this thing to try to like make sense. You know, have a framework for kind of understanding what's going on. So now that I've, you know, the channel's taking a different direction, I thought, yeah, maybe I should do an update. So I did. The nuts and bolts of it is pretty similar. We're like, what is system theory, right? It's basically kind of like when someone looks at an issue or a problem, you know, there's two different ways of doing it. One is look at the little tiny details, right? It's kind of look at the particulars of like game theory or, you know, system theory, pattern, you know. There are two main ways people tend to approach problems, which is like look at the tiny details, or sometimes you need to step back and kind of see the full picture. So system thinkers tend to be more holistic. You know, they see the forest rather than the trees. And then specialists, on the other hand, tend to look at the details. They look at the tree really, really intently. So there's been a shift, though, in the way people think about um, kind of like how it relates to how we do things, especially in the United States. So I made a list of like, okay, this is what systems thinkers tend to be appealed by versus the specialists, right? And kind of the big picture is that in the 20th century, most of us have been trained to become specialists, right? You go to school, you go to college, you pick the major, you get a job in the major, and then, you know, somehow you go up the ladder, and then you become successful, and then you buy a single family home, get married, and buy a car, have, you know, want to have kids, and then you are successful, right? And we get that all the time from, you know, from school, from work, from the media, from your parents, sometimes your friends. Yeah. So there's a lot of pressure, you know, it's not a small thing. So, but the things is that things are changing, right? And especially for millennials, like that narrative is kind of how baby boomers, you know, that's what they grew up with. That's how they imagine success to be. But millennials and the Gen Z, you know, they live in a different world where they kind of have to do the gig economy, right? A lot of them are entrepreneurs. They start their own businesses. They join startups. I know I did. And so I'd probably argue that in the 21st century, especially, the landscape is more suited towards system thinkers rather than specialists because the world is too complicated and we are way too interconnected now. Just be in this one little zone for the whole time. So, but it's not without resistance, you know. And so a lot of the problems that we're facing today, especially in politics, is really kind of like the old world, third industrial revolution folks trying to defend their motto over what's coming now. There's all these things. You can look at the details later. I'll post a link to the slide itself. But I just want to go through a little, like a few things about. This is the part that I added in as of today. So the main economic force that is driving this change is the fact that right now data is more valuable than oil. It's hard to wrap your head around. Andrew Yang talked about this all the time. But if you just look at the numbers objectively, right, like Amazon, Apple, Facebook, they are worth more than a lot of the old energy companies like, BP, ExxonMobil, Chevron, I think. Yeah, like the number one, like largest, most profitable companies have been moved over to technologists rather than the energy companies. So that's a big shift, It's not a small thing, but I don't think like the kind of the population at large has not realized this yet. And the government, which was supposed to be keeping tabs on this stuff, hasn't really been keeping up. So that's why we have like a mass confusion that we have now. So what do we do? Right? Right. This is like the question everybody's. I'm gonna highlight this. This is the question everyone's asking. What do we do now? Let's make it brighter. What do we do now? Oh my God. Why is everybody going crazy and why can't we, get out of our houses? The coronavirus thing seems, I don't know, like you could say that it accelerated a lot of trends that has already been happening already. Like a lot of people knew these things were coming, but COVID really just like you're getting 10 years worth of change all compressed into a couple months, maybe even shorter. So that's why it feels really like a lot of people are anxious, a lot of people are like kind of bewildered. So, I'm hoping, maybe this will help people make sense of a few things. Not that I know everything's going on, but, this has happened before, right? Like, when the United States moved from the second industrial revolution to third industrial revolution, that was the transition from steam power to electricity, I believe. But it was pretty rough, Like a lot of people lost their jobs. There were riots, there were protests, just like there is today, and a lot of tension between, political groups and citizens. So we're kind of reliving that thing as we speak right now. So, but it has happened before. So if we kind of look at things a little bit, take a step back, maybe there's a way to get through it. So okay, so some just things. So I just came up with a few strategy items. I edited the old ones to kind of make it more relevant to what's happening right now. But yeah, so this is a big one. You can look it up. Data is worth more than oil. So, and that's a big deal. The other part is, yeah. So this is a. If you're interested, it depends on where you stand. I'm assuming most people who watch my channel are on this side, but if you're interested in kind of like building a coalition, these are good places to start. Because these folks here, they are defending a certain way of life that, if you don't agree with, they're never going to work with you or accept you, right? So it's kind of like it's kind of a way, I've done this myself. I tried talking with these people and trying to get them on board with certain things, but they just don't want to do it. And there's there's a good reason for that, right? But it's actually better, especially involved with political stuff, that you spend your time here so that you can start building, political capital or just like coalitions, which become important, especially during election seasons. So, okay, and then systems thinkers also tend to be good leaders, because if you are in a leadership role, you have to be able to see the whole picture, right? You can't just be like doing your own thing on the side. You need to be able to adapt and like sort of react to everything that's going on in your company or team or whatever. So regardless if it's a public or private role, this is something to think about. And on the flip side, when you see a lot of people who are kind of specialists in their thinking and they get promoted to leadership roles, a lot of times they cave or it's a disaster. Because what happens is that they kind of like, okay, all right, you're the director of what something. They're like, but I really like machine learning. Well, that's great, but you gotta, if you're a manager or if you're a leader, you have to like deal with other stuff here. But like, what happens is that they become very myopic, and then so they end up like everything that happens around here, it ends up serving whatever they're happening to be working on, and that can be a disaster, especially if you're working in a larger company where everybody needs to be on the same page, right? And it ends up like you're just having like these internal battles over funding, and so I don't know. I do think like a lot of the leadership issues we're seeing in politics right now is a result of this specialization thinking kind of moving up into the ranks, and it just doesn't work. You know, can I think of an example? So, like, mm, it's kind of like you can see it in the housing sector a lot, so especially at the local level, right? So, so you have like city council people who are like, they're very focused and narrow in the way they think about issues, right? So when they when they set up housing policies or zoning policies, they're only thinking about their particular neighborhood, their particular home, their particular voters. You're not thinking of housing as a regional issue, even though it affects everyone around it, right? So what happens is that we just have ends up these pockets of like self-interested local governments, and they never work together. So that's why it's a mess. That's why we have a huge homeless problem, right? Instead of taking care of the homeless problem, they just ship them off somewhere else so they don't have to deal with it. So I guess that's one example. Um, okay, so next, okay, relates to this channel directly, and maybe it sounds like I'm making an excuse for not having more viewers, but actually, content creation platforms, including YouTube, are designed for specialists. That's who they cater to, because these people have money. A lot of them have a lot of money. Big Pharma has a lot of money. But so what ends up happening is that channels that tend to do well tend to be like very, very specific and focused on like one thing. And when you take classes regarding these things, that's what they often tell you too. They're like, hey, Ryan, stop trying to make this into a music/political channel. You should just focus on one thing. And if you don't want to do that, start a new channel. But and then what ends up happening is that one person ends up running like 20 different channels in each niche topic, and then they get overwhelmed by the amount of work that is, and then they get burnt out and they quit. So I didn't want to do that, so that's why I didn't. That's why I'm just trying to cram everything in, but it does come at the cost of. It doesn't tend to fare well on algorithms, at least in the way it's designed. The interesting thing is that this can change very quickly with new leadership. If Mark Zuckerberg, did a lot of drugs and then all of a sudden had an insight into how can I make Facebook better instead of the awful place that it is now, he might just be like, well, use this new algorithm that rewards interdisciplinary things rather than specialized things. But he's not going to do that because he's making way too much money. So what's going to happen is, I'm going to skip over here, is that probably a startup and probably a cryptocurrency or blockchain based startup is going to end up disrupting the social media space in the next couple of years. Because I feel like people right now, we just go on Facebook, right? Vote for David Kim, by the way. He's doing great. He's running for Congress. California. Let me get this right.
Thank you so much for coming, every one of you. This is democracy. What does this look like? This is fucking democracy.
Okay, sorry for the swearing. We got into a little bit of trouble with that, but anyway, he's running for Congress in California District 34. So if you live there, especially in Los Angeles, please vote for him. But yeah, so speaking of system thinking, right? Like I do that all the time. I'm just like, okay, I'm talking about this thing. Okay, I'm going to talk about this thing. Okay, we're going to go here, and I'm going to talk about David Kim, and now we're back here. So, but yeah, I mean, I'm serious about this. Like, I can't imagine the incumbents like YouTube, Facebook, any of the big social media, even Twitter, maybe Twitter. I don't know. Jack Dorsey's doing some interesting things, but it's going to be really hard for them to change their business model at this point because they're making too much money, and if they decide to take a new direction, that could put that at risk, and a lot of people are not going to be comfortable with that. So what's more likely to happen is that some of these smaller companies will come up with a working model, and eventually one of them will become successful. And this is part of the reason why there's a lot of pushback. This happens all the time because big companies have a real trouble innovating. They have money, but they are not very good at innovation, and so they'll either push them back or try to buy them out. So, interesting thing, the IMF, right, the International Monetary Fund, they're currently working on crypto projects right now. Like, most people don't even know this is going on, right? The big, globalist organizations are interested in crypto. And then you have the smaller companies who are. It's just really like the corporations in the middle that don't seem to, they're the only ones kind of like not taking an interest. And it's different in different countries, but at least in the United States. So, all right, so I'm almost done. So if you're looking for a job and you suspect you might be one of these systems thinkers, you need to be careful because in my experience, when you apply to these jobs in like big companies that are run by specialists, they usually look for their own kind, which is, you went to school, you're learning about, I don't know, pancakes, and then you majored in pancakes, and then you got your degree, and you have a master's degree in pancake making. And then you worked 4 years at a pancake as an intern, as a pancake. And then you moved your way up to a pancake maker in another company, and you made a little bit more money, and then now you're a pancake manager. And this is the type of career path that these big companies are often looking for. But if you're a millennial, you probably worked like 2,000 different jobs, and then your resume is like kind of all over the place, kind of like this chart here, right? So you're like, whoa, what the hell? And so anyway, long story short is like, it's hard because a lot of these institutions have a lot of prestige, right? Like working at Google, working at, I don't know, Goldman Sachs or whatever. But these are old world, you know, this is the old world, and unless you're willing to like kind of sell your image in that way, it's going to be really hard to get hired because that is not what they're looking for. So you might consider, you know, looking around. Smaller businesses actually tend to be more open to systems thinkers, I found. So okay, and then so Donald Trump has in conclusion, Donald Trump is, you know, some people thought he was going to he was going to make America great again, whatever that means. Now he changed his slogan to "Keep America Great." That's really ironic because that is what Hillary said in 2016, right? America is already great. That's what she said, and then she lost. So now Trump is going to lose for the same reason Hillary did in 2016. And if we're being honest, he didn't really shake up things that much, right? Kind of, most things are the same. I mean, he talks a lot, but either way, I think he kind of marks the end of the third industrial revolution because it's just kind of like, you know, I think it's obvious to everyone that things are changing now. We're not sure where it's going, but that's also a sign that things are changing precisely because no one knows where it's going. So, and I do think that his presidency will be sort of like, you know, if you're looking at it in a historical context, his end of his presidency will, you know, that would be the checkbox for when future generations read about America in 2020. Oh my God. Right. Oh man, I can't even imagine. But like, you know, when they read about us in the future, they're gonna be like, oh yeah, Trump, that guy. Yeah, he was the end of this transition and the beginning of the fourth, where things got a little better. So just to, you know, just as a disclaimer, Joe Biden is also part of the third, which is why I was very skeptical of him at first. You know, this is why I supported Andrew Yang as opposed to, you know, Biden and all the other folks. But you know, I don't know. Is he gonna listen to Andrew Yang? You know, there's a chance that Andrew will get a cabinet position if should we win. That's actually a big part of the reason why I'm supporting him now. You know, I want Andrew to do well. But is he going to listen to him? Maybe. He might. You know, he might, and they do get along. So I'll take that over the current guy who doesn't listen to anyone but himself because he's just so in his, you know, his own mind. And kind of amazing he got as far as he did, but you know, he is the son of a billionaire, so just, you know, keep that in mind. All right, so that's it. I just wanted to kind of, you know, go through, make a video about this slide. It might, you know, honestly, it's a lot easier just to read it, but in case, you know, some people intake information differently, so I thought I'd make a video about it. So, yeah, thanks for watching, and see you in the next video. Okay, take care. Hey, across. You are here. So, how things been? I heard Dogecoin went up again. Yes. I'm telling you, Dogecoin is the best coin. Everybody's like, that's not true. It is like, oh, it's true. I remember this. Dogecoin needs a CEO. Tell us where to email the access codes. Yeah, what access? Access codes to what? I am following them, of course. Dude, if Dogecoin gets on Coinbase, oh my god. I need to buy all Dogecoin right now. In fact, I might do it. How do I buy Dogecoin? I forget. Probably shouldn't do it on Livestream. You know how it is. I don't like this song. Why does it keep on playing? So if we kind of look at the, it's been a while since I made a tell the difference between two old black guys. So, hello everyone, this is Ryan. This is Ryan from the. Hello everyone. Okay. So next, it's like YouTube. So, my experience when hard, you might consider 16, and you were being. You think you might end up billionaire in case you know. So, he did, but you know he is the son of a billionaire, so just you know keep that in mind. Alright, so that's it. Just wanted to kind of, you know, go through, make a video about this slide. It might, you know, honestly, it's a lot easier just to read it, but in case, you know, some people intake information differently, so I thought I'd make a video about it. So, okay, thanks for watching, and see you in the next video. Okay, take care. What hashtag should I use? Maybe nothing. Ugh, man, I was looking at my taxes. Ugh. Taxes doesn't make any sense when you think about it, you know? Kind of like, well, how much money do I owe the government? Like, why is it on me to figure that out? You guys have all the information. And then like, oh, you got your tax return wrong, and then you're punished. I'm like, well, I mean, if you knew what I was supposed to pay, then why did you make me figure it out? Yeah, I don't know. There's something fundamentally fucked up about the whole thing. Yeah, I don't mind paying taxes. It's kind of like, can you make it less painful? We are the economy? Maybe that's what... yeah. Well, we're setting new records everywhere. Please don't choose. It's your running. God. Let's see. It's already July, and he hasn't picked a running mate yet. That's should be a little concerning. I know, coronavirus, but still. Old man's advice. Does this ever go away? Man, that was a long time ago. Andrew Yang fries. Andrew Yang egg. I don't think these numbers. And then tripped into thinking that it matters. Oh, I forgot about climate change. Shit.
Good morning. I made a video not too long ago called An Old Man's Advice. Wow. Looking at me, it looks like I need to trim my beard a little bit. But I received several requests to continue on with that, and so I've decided to share a little bit about myself and my life and my hardships and my successes with you. You know, this world today is tough. It's tough for young people. It's tough for people that for years have had jobs and security and made good money and been able to take care of their families. And some time ago, as you know, jobs were shipped overseas to improve the bottom line of big companies. And I thought I'd tell you a little bit about myself. I quit school when I was in the 10th grade. My mother and father left me standing on a street corner. And so it was up to me to make it. And I had a job working at a Shell filling station. And I went to the owner and I told him my situation. And I was making $1 an hour, and I asked him if I could work more hours. And so I began working 90 hours a week. And during that time, as I've said before, my home was the back of an old car. And I worked my 90 hours a week. And I took my baths in a filling station restroom. And I washed my clothes, my private clothes, in the sink. And once in a while, when I was really hungry, I would go to the grocery store and snitch an apple or an orange. Now, this was in the 50s. Things were a lot different than they are now. And I'm convinced that the owner of the grocery store knew what I was doing, because it was about a half a block away from where I worked, and he knew me. Now, I've said before that good things nor bad things last forever. And that's true. And I began to learn different things. I knew in my soul that if I had nothing to offer, I was as far as I was going to go. Now, unemployment at that time was very high. On the other hand, in the 50s, you could go into a corporation and ask for a job and get it. And after I'd worked 90 hours a week for a long time, I went into the service. I was 17. In the service, I taught myself to read and write. The first book I picked up was a book written by Lewis L'Amour and had 196 pages in it. I'll never forget it. It was a cowboy story, a western. And there were words in there that I didn't know, I didn't understand. I had no idea what they were. So I got a dictionary from the service library. And as I would read, if there was a word that I didn't understand, I would look it up. And I will tell you now, it took me almost 3 weeks to read 196 pages. But I read. And I continued to read. And in several months, I was reading 2 and 3 books at a time. And I knew where I was in every single one of them. So that's what you can do. A person's mind is incredible. Your mind is as incredible. As a young person, regardless of what's happening in the world today, you have opportunity. And don't you believe for one single minute what they say in the media. Because if you aren't getting ahead and you need to get ahead, position yourself to learn. Go to the library and learn. You are the backbone of this world. Young people, without you, this world is nothing. Nothing. You are the backbone of this world. You are the future leaders of this world. You are the ones that see the greed of the people that are running it now. You're the ones that see the waste of the people that are running it now. We need you. We need your minds. We need your hearts. We need your lives. We need your loves. We need you to care. And I know that you do care. Oh, I see young people stepping on a flag and throwing rocks and rioting. That's frustration. Frustration. It's frustration with the establishment, and I understand it. But that's not you. Don't let that be you. Rise above it. You're better than that. Rise above it. Anyway, I got kind of off track there. But anyway, as I went on and I got out of the service, I had begun to write. And educate myself. I got a little bit of college. And I've continued on through my life with that. And you can do the same thing. You don't have to have a doctorate or a PhD or a master's degree. What you have to have is determination. You have to have an inner will to get things done. You have to have a desire, and I know the desire is there. Because as I said before, without your brains, without your ambition, without your drive, this world will be nothing. Nothing, because old people like me die off. I have been successful, not tremendously successful, but I have a decent retirement. I live with my lovely wife in Arizona. I've had financial problems. Everyone has those. But you can't stop. You can't quit. You can't say, I'm a failure. You're not a failure. You're not. You're a wonderful, strong, intelligent youngster. Take advantage of that. Trust in God. Trust in yourself. And step forward. Put one foot in front of another. Let me give you an example. I've had a couple of businesses. They weren't tremendously successful, but they were successful. I've written books. I have presently probably 13 or 14 books in publication. My latest is Copper Penny. It's in paperback on Amazon. Look it up. So you can do it. I did it. You can do it. I'm 76, and to my last breath, I will encourage young people because I love them. I will encourage young people because I know they are the future. You are the ones that must save the oceans. You are the ones that must save the air, because those that are in power, the bottom line, unfortunately for many, many of those in power all over the world, is wealth and power over others. So I'm going to close this now, but I just wanted you to know that people like me, old soldiers, old people, we understand. And as old as I am, I would pick up my cane and defend you to my last breath because I love you. So I'm going to stop now, but just remember, never quit. Never quit.
Good morning. Whoops, it's raining. Hold on a minute. There. I thought I'd talk to you a little bit.
Good morning.
everyone, this is Ryan from the YIMBY Arts project. So it's been a while since I made a politically oriented video, but you know, I'm gonna do it again. I'm gonna go back and forth between making music and political things, but the focus is on music now, so everything, you know, it's gonna be a little weird. But anyway, you know, so I did a pretty big update to the system theory versus specialization slide. I made this last year, and it was sort of kind of my what's the word? Kind of the theme for the YIMBY Arts project. You know, I was always like referring back to this thing to try to like make sense. You know, have a framework for kind of understanding what's going on. So now that I've, you know, the channel's taking a different direction, I thought, yeah, maybe I should do an update. So I did. The nuts and bolts of it is pretty similar. We're like, what is system theory, right? It's basically kind of like when someone looks at an issue or a problem, you know, there's two different ways of doing it. One is look at the little tiny details, right? It's kind of look at the particulars of like game theory or, you know, system theory, pattern, you know. There are two main ways people tend to approach problems, which is like look at the tiny details, or sometimes you need to step back and kind of see the full picture. So system thinkers tend to be more holistic. You know, they see the forest rather than the trees. And then specialists, on the other hand, tend to look at the details. They look at the tree really, really intently. So there's been a shift, though, in the way people think about kind of like how it relates to how we do things, especially in the United States. So I made a list of like, okay, this is what systems thinkers tend to be appealed by versus the specialists, right? And kind of the big picture is that in the 20th century, most of us have been trained to become specialists, right? You go to school, you go to college, you pick the major, you get a job in the major, and then, you know, somehow you go up the ladder, and then you become successful, and then you buy a single family home, get married, and buy a car, have, you know, want to have kids, and then you are successful, right? And we get that all the time from, you know, from school, from work, from the media, from parents, sometimes your friends. Yeah. So there's a lot of pressure, you know, it's not a small thing. So, but the things is that things are changing, right? And especially for millennials, like that narrative is kind of how baby boomers, you know, that's what they grew up with. That's how they imagine success to be. But millennials and the Gen Z, you know, they live in a different world where they kind of have to do the gig economy, right? A lot of them are entrepreneurs. They start their own businesses. They join startups. I know I did. And so I would, you know, I'd probably argue that in the 21st century, especially, you know, the landscape is more suited towards system thinkers rather than specialists, because the world is too complicated and we are way too interconnected now. Just, you know, just be in this one little zone for the whole time. So, but, you know, it's not without resistance, you know. And so a lot of the problems that we're facing today, especially in politics, is really kind of like the old world, third industrial revolution folks trying to defend their motto over what's coming now. There's all these things. You can look at the details later. You know, I'll post a link to the slide itself. But I just kind of just want to go through a little, like a few things about. This is the part that I added in as of today. So the main economic force that is driving this change is the fact that right now data is more valuable than oil. It's hard to wrap your head around. Andrew Yang talked about this all the time. But if you just look at the numbers objectively, right, like Amazon, Apple, Facebook, they are worth more than a lot of the old energy companies like, you know, BP, ExxonMobil. Chevron, I think. Yeah, like the number one, like largest, most profitable companies have been moved over to technologists rather than the energy companies. So that's a big shift, you know. It's not a small thing, but I don't think like the kind of the population at large has not realized this yet. And the government, which was supposed to be keeping tabs on this stuff, hasn't really been keeping up. So that's why we have like a mass confusion that we have now. So what do we do, right? Right. This is like the question everybody's. I'm gonna highlight this. This is the question everyone's asking. What do we do now? Let's make it brighter. What do we do now? Oh my God. Why is everybody going crazy and why can't we, you know, get out of our houses? The coronavirus thing seems, I don't know, like you could say that it accelerated a lot of the trends that has already been happening already. Like a lot of people knew these things were coming, but COVID really just like you're getting 10 years worth of change all compressed into a couple months, you know, maybe even shorter. So that's why it feels really like a lot of people are anxious, a lot of people are like kind of bewildered. So, you know, I'm hoping, you know, maybe this will help people make sense of a few things. Not that I know everything's going on, but, you know, this has happened before, right? Like when the United States moved from the second industrial revolution to third industrial revolution, that was the transition from steam power to electricity, I believe. But it was pretty rough, you know. Like a lot of people lost their jobs. There were riots, there were protests, you know, just like there is today, and a lot of tension between, you know, political groups and citizens. So we're kind of reliving that thing as we speak right now. So, but you know, it has happened before. So if we kind of look at things a little bit, you know, take a step back, maybe there's a way to get through it, you know. So okay, so some just things. So I just came up with a few strategy items. I edited the old ones to kind of make it more relevant to what's happening right now. But yeah, so this is a big one. You know, you can look it up. Data is worth more than oil. So, and that's a big deal. The other part is, yeah. So this is a. If you're interested,
Testing.
you know, it depends on where you
testing.
stand. I'm assuming most people who watch my channel are on this side, but you know, if you're interested in kind of like building a coalition, these are good places to start. You know, because these folks here, they are defending a certain way of life that, you know, if you don't agree with, they're never going to work with you or accept you, right? So it's kind of like, it's kind of a way, you know, I've done this myself. I tried talking with these people and trying to get them on board with certain things, but they just don't want to do it. And there's a, you know, there's a good reason for that, right? But it's actually better, especially involved with political stuff, that you spend your time here so that you can start building, you know, political capital or just like coalitions, which become important, especially during election seasons. So, okay, and then so, you know, systems thinkers also tend to be good leaders, because if you are in a leadership role, you have to be able to see the whole picture, right? You can't just be like doing your own thing side. You need to be able to adapt and like sort of react to everything that's going on in your company or team or, you know, whatever. So regardless if it's a public or private role, you know, this is something to think about. And on the flip side, when you see a lot of people who are kind of specialists in their thinking.
Testing. Testing.
Testing. Testing. 1, 2, 3. Testing. 1, 2, 3. Man, that's so much better.
Testing. 1, 2, 3.
Man, that's so. Okay, well, too late. Ugh. Testing. I think I should do it again. Huh. Testing, 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 testing. Testing.
Oh, hello, hello. Hello, everyone. Hello, everyone. What? Hello, everyone. Welcome to. Hello, everyone. Welcome to. Hello, everyone. Welcome back to YIMBY Arts Project. This is Ryan. It's been a while since I made a political video. But, yeah, so here we go. What's going on with the world? Wow, holy crap. Right. Well, what else can I say? But I made, this slide here, I did a little bit of updates to today. I was basically, in a nutshell, this slide, systems theory versus specialization in post-Trump politics, I've been thinking of, like, to me, Donald Trump becoming president is pretty crazy, but also at the same time, I do think he symbolizes something historic, not in the way that his supporters probably are thinking, but more like he signifies like an end of an era that is about to happen. Probably this year, if not this year, in 2024 for sure. So we're gonna get right into it. This is the slide I made this last year. If you look at the date, and I updated it today. But this was sort of the theme that I worked with to start this channel. You know, it's kind of like I was making videos every single day. What got me some success was Andrew Yang, following the Yang Gang and the political activities. And, I was able to generate enough interest to where I have 1,000 subs now and I qualify for monetization. You know that I don't make that much here because my channel is relatively small, but, you know, um, it is what it is. And I kind of made my niche for myself, which is actually how I got my current job as a property manager, by the way. So, long story short, this is what I think is happening with the world right now. It's a little hard to muster, but I think a lot of the things that I've written here still holds true. So I kind of adapted it a little bit to make it relevant to what's happening this month in particular. So the big thing is systems theory. So systems theory, just in a nutshell, it's like looking at problems or issues in a holistic kind of way. So systems thinkers tend to take a step back and they see the forest for its trees, right? Like they step back and they see the forest. Specialists, on the other hand, are people who like love to look into details, right? And if you're being honest, like this is how most of us, especially if we grew up in the 20th century, were taught. So we basically go and we go to school and you should at least graduate high school if possible. If not, but like if you go to college, right? You go to college, you get a major, you pick a major, you graduate in that major, you get a job in that major, and then you work your way slowly up the ladder until you become the boss or something. I don't know how it works, but yeah, see, like that is sort of what a lot of people grew up with, right? And it's actually fairly difficult, especially if you're older, to like kind of get out of that mode of thinking. So I made sort of a chart here listing sort of movements and like ideas and like special interest groups that were kind of on, like kind of categorize it between the two things. So the specialists, right? These are the people, who are very, very specialized in what they do, as opposed to systems thinker who thinks about everything, right? And the biggest contrast between the two is between the boomers and the millennials, right? The boomers, specialization is what they were taught. This is how they were, this is how they understand what success means, right? You do, you follow the path of education and you work your way up. Millennials, on the other hand, most of them have worked all kinds of jobs in all kinds of different sectors, and they're all over the place, right? And this is why you see a lot of them in the gig economy, or a lot of them start their own businesses. A lot of them are entrepreneurs. Some of them join startups, myself included. So it's a very, very different way of looking at the world, and what we're looking at right now is sort of the third industrial revolution sort of falling apart. So I wanted to kind of get into a little bit of the detail here. It honestly is a lot quicker to like just read it, but if you want to, some people they digest information differently, so I decided to make a video about it. So what is the third industrial revolution? What is the fourth industrial revolution? Well, it's actually fairly easy, at least in definition. It's kind of like, as of over the last couple years, and this is a very recent thing, it's happened in the last couple years, last 10 years, where data is now more valuable than oil. It's kind of hard to wrap your head around that idea, but it's true. If you look at like companies like Amazon, Apple, Facebook, they have surpassed a lot of the oil companies that used to dominate, the leaderboards of the most profitable companies in the world, right? So that is not a small shift. It's kind of a big thing, and I do think that kind of people in general haven't really figured out what to do with this yet. And, unfortunately, the government, who's supposed to be keeping tabs on these types of trends, they kind of dropped the ball, and now we're in mass panic mode. I feel like other countries in Europe and Asia, they've done a better job adapting. If you look at someone like Japan, for example, like some of these like cryptocurrency, especially some of these like zoning and urban reform policies, they're way ahead of us, and this is true for Korea as well, and then some European nations. But in a lot of ways, America is like really, really like nostalgic for this era, and it's kind of holding us back. So this is kind of part of the reason why a lot of people are frustrated, especially if they're on this side. They have a lot of good ideas here, but it never quite becomes reality because the folks here are kind of attached to the old model. So I don't know. I don't know if that makes anyone feel better, but it might explain why there's such like a very clashing. We're in a very clashy environment as far as politics go. Okay, so this is kind of like what I've already said. If you're interested, and I'm assuming most of my viewers here are kind of on this side, but if you're interested in building a coalition, the time is now, and there are all these people kind of sitting on this side who's probably more sympathetic to what you're doing than you might think. So, what I try to do when I talk to people is try to refocus, like sometimes there's like infighting between some of these groups here, but I try to refocus sort of our efforts towards here, because this is where all the stuff is happening. This is where all the money is, right? This is all where the power is. So we need to kind of like stay focused and make sure that we're like, addressing the right problems against the right groups. Otherwise, we're kind of end up wasting our time, you know. And so, yeah. So systems thinking is a way to identify people in leadership roles. So, you know, if you're a leader or you're running your own business or, you know, managing a team or whatever, it's kind of your job to be kind of like be aware of everything that's going around you, right? And some of the political problems that we've been facing recently is that you have people who are trained in as a specialist, and then they get promoted to leadership roles, and it becomes a big disaster. And the reason why is because, like, for example, I don't know, say you have someone who's been working on artificial intelligence for like the last couple years, and that is the only thing they've done. When you put them, you know, into like a manager or a leadership role, they're going to see the world, everything, you know, they're going to see everything through this lens, and sometimes that doesn't always work. So let's say if they put them on a marketing task, or you know, or they have to talk with I don't know, make a business deal or something, a lot of them, they end up flopping, or they just don't want to know what to do because they're so focused on this thing. So usually it's better to have like people who are specialists. They're very good at figuring out little details about things, so they're good on like refinement or doing task oriented things. But you have to be careful, you know, if you're gonna put them in like a position of power. And so what happens is there's a good example in the housing space where they so like in housing, right? Most of the housing, the laws are written and enforced on a local level. That's just how we do things here in the United States. But I do think like, you know, like things like homelessness and like meeting the demand for population levels, you know, for housing, those are regional issues, right? And then a lot of times, specialists are so like focused on their own neighborhood, their own job, and their own, you know, like the few people that they work with all the time, they often kind of lose sight of the big picture. And this is why we have a massive housing crisis on our hands. Because, you know, I rant about this all the time, but, you know, in LA, we have like 5 bajillion different zoning laws. And, you know, the Santa Monica folks here, they don't like the homeless. So what they do is they chase them away. And then, you know, then they go to Venice, and then the Venice people are like, we don't want them, and then so just gets shuffled around everywhere. But the problem never gets solved because everybody's in their own silo, you know. So this is kind of why I tend to support like federal intervention, because they are looking things from the bigger picture. So yeah, so it's something to keep in mind. So this relates to my YouTube channel directly, in fact. Right now, if we're being honest, I mean, this might sound like an excuse, but channels like these, where I'm doing a little bit of both the music as well as, you know, talking about politics. Sometimes I talk about technology, you know, kind of going, you know, from one topic to the next. They don't tend to fare that well on the platforms. And the reason why is because current social media platforms are tailored towards specialists. Why? Because they have the money, you know? It's sort of a weird place where, you know, a lot of the people who built Facebook and YouTube and a lot of other social media companies, they tend to have started on this side, but eventually, you know, they sold out, and they ended up designing their products towards these sides because, you know, it's just easy money. But, you know, if the people themselves demand something else, that could change very quickly. But that hasn't happened yet. But, you know, it's just good to be aware of the biases that, you know, the things that you consume on the internet, because it's not neutral. You know, they like to pretend it's neutral, but it's actually not. So right now, you know, if I put like Ryan talks about system theory, and then, you know, plays the piano and eats a popsicle, that's probably going to get pushed down the rankings compared to someone that is very, very focused on one thing. And when you take classes or you read, advice about how to start your YouTube channel, that is usually what they tell you. They're like, okay, you need to find your niche, find your one thing no one else is doing, and just do it over and over and over and over and over until you get rich or famous. It doesn't work out like that. But so I did play the game a little bit, and then I tried to basically sell myself as the Yang Gang housing guy, right? And it had some success with it. Unfortunately, the campaign ended, so I had to kind of switch gears. But I did learn a lot about how these things work. But it sucks. I'd rather be, I'm a systems thinker myself, and I'd rather be like, doing a lot of different things. And I know a lot of my friends are the same way. But the platforms we have right now, like I said, it's just not made for it. So some of the problems that end up with the siloing, right, has social issues as well. And we're kind of seeing it even with the COVID stuff, right? The COVID, like the coronavirus, really, like a lot of people say, have accelerated the trends that have been happening anyway, right? Like live streaming was like a kind of on the uptick. Now it's just like accelerated like crazy, right? Same with the closing of malls and brick and mortar stores. Everybody's going to Amazon. But also kind of like, it affects us on a social level as well, right? Everything is closed down, at least where I live. I live in Los Angeles. There's no crowds at sports events anymore. Nobody plays music anymore. I'm even having trouble finding people just to rehearse, And so there's just kind of like this alienation that you feel from other people. And that can be kind of felt, and it's not by accident. It's because this is how it's designed, right? When you have hyper targeted marketing, everything is like very particular to you and you only, and then it sort of encourages you to look at, well, how am I different from the other person, right? If I'm different from the other person over there, I feel special, right? And a lot of the marketing stuff that's out there, they kind of play into that sort of like the vainness that we have of ourselves, and then in order to sell you stuff, right? So I don't know. It's easier as you get older. You start seeing that, I guess maybe that's all. It's always been that way in some ways, but yeah, it's kind of they are playing into your sense of feeling special in order to sell you product. That is how marketing works. And unfortunately, some people take that idea way too far, and then it's been starting to affect politics as well. So, like I said, a lot of the unfortunate thing is, like, I see some groups here and there within these crowds, they're like arguing with each other. But if you really want this side to win, they have to band together and beat this side. This is kind of like what I've often said from the beginning. But easier said than done. Okay, so I'm totally serious about this, but cryptocurrency and blockchain projects are probably what can be considered the next wave of tech startups. Right now, we're kind of in mass chaos mode, both in private and public sector. So it's a little hard to see, but a lot of the more interesting projects that come out of the technology sector is probably going to be crypto or blockchain related, and it is good reason, because this is the first time we're able to combine code, automation, decentralized systems, transparent systems with actual economic value, right? And so there's an actual value to owning a Bitcoin as opposed to, I don't know, Facebook, happy points that, it basically it's not worth anything. So I probably don't even know. They probably don't even have that. But anyway, yeah. So they have So cryptocurrency scares specialists a lot because one, it's very complicated. So a lot of them don't know how to wrap their mind around it because it forces you to think about, yeah, here are the users, here are the miners, here are the investors. What? There's inflation over here. Okay, the economic theory, economic motto is like kind of over here, and people are tweaking it over here. But then you have smart contracts. It's designed. It's a very, very complex system that is designed to work in tandem. And if you're not a systems thinker, there's no way you're going to understand. If you're only interested in like artificial intelligence, that's your world. Maybe you might understand parts of the system, but it's hard for you to like wrap your head around the whole. And so, especially since it's kind of poised to like replace traditional banking. It has a lot of people running scared. So that's why they try to tax the hell out of it. And, in some places, like in Hawaii, they actually outright banned it. It's kind of a shame. I don't know why. It's not helping anything. But the interesting thing, I think this is worth mention. IMF, the International Monetary Fund, they are actually very interested in working with cryptocurrency projects. So cryptocurrency and blockchain projects appeal to people kind of more towards the bottom who have been kind of left out of the benefits of working with traditional banking. But at the same time, like you have these like very, very high level, global institutions kind of interested in well, it's just like most of the resistance is coming from the middle in a weird way. So, so if you're right now, finding work is pretty tough, but maybe this might help a little bit, which is like, if you're applying to companies, especially if they're large and older companies, they're going to tend to expect you to have a single track, right? It's kind of like that whole, I spent 20 years working in this industry. I know everything about it. They usually look for those types of people. So if they see an application or a resume from like one of these millennials who have like worked like 2,000 different jobs, they tend to be a little suspicious. So if you're going to be applying there, if you have to, you might want to just keep that in mind of the type of image that you want to project. You might be able to sneak yourself in there and then figure it out from there, but there's certain expectations that happen if you're working with, especially institutions that have been around a while. I found that though, small businesses are more likely to be open to, people who are more entrepreneurial, and kind of like people who have been working all over the place, because it shows initiative, taking initiative. Yeah. So if you need to like normalize it somehow, that's probably the best word to use it, in my opinion. So, okay, so finally, what does this have to do with Donald Trump? Well, like I said in the beginning, I do think at this point, I was like going back and forth whether or not Donald Trump was going to actually do the things that he said he was going to do, which was draining the swamp. I think it's pretty clear now he's not doing any of that. And I saw a video about him like talking about like he's trying to defend suburbia, like defend the suburbs from all the changes and yada yada yada. And like he sounded like a total NIMBY, not in my backyard. So I think that makes it pretty clear where he stands on certain things, and he's not the radical people thought he would be. He's just like defending the status quo in a different way. And so I think you can kind of safely say that he's going to be a historical figure in the sense that, they're going to look at history, United States history. What happened in 2020? Oh my God, right? But Donald Trump kind of marks the end of the third industrial revolution. Because, like, he has all the it's interesting because he's like a amalgamation of all the problems, the biggest problems the United States has had, right? One, inequality, right? Being born into money, which he totally did, right? So there's that whole, like Gilded Age stuff going on. Housing is one of the biggest, if not the biggest, economic problems that the United States is facing right now. And he just so happens to be a real estate guy. Is that a coincidence? I don't think so. And then, all the cultural stuff, right? He used to be a Hollywood guy too, right? He was all over Hollywood, and then now all these scandals are coming up, and he's gonna take credit for all that, including like Jeffrey Epstein and all that nasty stuff. So that happened under his watch, right? And so I do think that, all these things coming together all at once, which is, it doesn't feel pleasant, but it marks an end of a historical era. And so what I've been trying to do is like trying to prep people to like, okay, what comes next, because in a way we know this is happening, right? We are making a transition from the third industrial revolution to the fourth. It's a lot of things that people have been talking about for a long time anyway, right? Energy to data. Kids are more tech friendly, right? Tech is doing very well. Postmodernism. People are getting tired of that. People are getting tired of irony. Like, the biggest irony is that, Donald Trump is, what is his new slogan? Keep America Great. Remember what Hillary Clinton said in 2016? America is already great. It's pretty much the same thing. So he's going to lose for the same reason he won. That is super ironic, And I do think identity politics is sort of making a decline, but we can talk about that details later. So just to kind of wrap it up, yeah. So I do think change is coming. And if you keep in mind, like a lot of the things going on right now, this happened between the second and third industrial revolution as well. So the second to third was the transition from steam power to electricity. And back in the day, that was kind of mind blowing, right? Like electricity, how can you get power from this invisible force? Like it was weird, and a lot of people lost their jobs, right? And high unemployment, riots, civil unrest, worker unions were like, oh god, yeah. You can look it up, but there's a lot of like, actual fighting between like worker unions and companies, which is kind of crazy. We haven't gotten to that point yet, but there's a lot of similarities with what happened back then and what's happening now. But the good news is that after all that was done, emerged the modern era, and from there things got slowly better. Now, if we're thinking of like, okay, who are you thinking of voting for this November? Joe Biden or Donald Trump? If we're just looking at the two themselves, it's kind of like it's hard to get excited. I decided to support Joe Biden because, one, he gets along with Andrew Yang pretty well, and there's a good chance that Andrew could be in his cabinet once he's president. But I think he's more likely to listen to his younger advisors. To his credit, he does listen, whereas Donald Trump, he doesn't listen to anyone, man. And like, maybe that's why some people like him, because that's manly or something. But we're at a point where he's burned so many bridges that people are dumping him under the bus now. There's a lot of Republicans who are distancing themselves from Trump, and so he is in desperation mode now. Like, don't listen to the folks who think he's a surefire, because I think he's screwed. He's pretty much screwed, unless he does something crazy good, which I can't imagine happening under his watch, But we'll see. So anyway, so more resources here. I would, check out some, I'll post a link to this slide if you're interested. But, let me know what you think. And see you in the next video. Okay, take care. Past broadcasts. Why is because we're in a clashy, difficult road. Wow. Testing. Oh, hello. What's going on with the world? Wow. Hello, everyone. Welcome back. Like, event. So that happened under his art of irony. You know, like what happened back then. There, things got slowly better. Now, he gets a lot of joke where it's dying, but we'll see. So anyway, yeah. So more resources here. I would, check out some. I'll post a link to this slide if you're interested. But yeah, let me know what you think, and see you in the next video. Okay, take care. I'm still here. I am still here. Well, you got a problem with that? I can't go anywhere because of coronavirus. Shut up. I'm starving. I want to eat barbecue. I should wear my mask though, huh? Or my mask. I didn't like the video I made. I didn't like the video I made earlier, so I'm gonna redid it. I'm gonna delete this one. And I'm getting dating hot girls 18.online. Man. I thought, man, I don't know. I thought that there'd be better spamming techniques. You know, I know I'm gonna get spam, but hey, Eric. I shouldn't do this. I should not. I was gonna make a joke about, you know, how you can get viruses from the internet, but it's not worth it. No, it's not worth it. Oh man. I have flies in my room. So, what's up? Wow, that was longer than the other one. Jeez. Alright, so this is done. Yeah, I'm getting this error again. And after this, I could probably start playing. Twitch, export to YouTube. Up to you. Which one is the real one? Trump is so fucked. You know? He's fucked. Yet he doesn't have a chance. Everybody's like, just like, oh, I'm done. Come on, hurry up. Come on. I don't know which one is the real one. See, my channel is like, you know, I don't care if I get 6,000 copyright strikes, which I have. I have about that much. I literally, I'll just play whatever music sounds good. Well, I'm gonna take all my money
I was like, well, joke's on you. I'm not making any money anyway. Aha. But man, you could see how it would suck, you know? People who like do YouTube for a living. Walking on eggshells all the time, you know? Alright. I guess it's gonna take a while, huh? And which one's the real one? I want to get this done before I start playing, because otherwise... and now these flies. Maybe I can start moving over. I'll move this off into its own thing. Wait, no. How do I get rid of this? No. Can I hide it? Okay, it's okay. I'll put this on the side. Oh no, wait, it doesn't work like that. Crap. There's gotta be a way to hide this. Huh? Maybe there's like a view mode. Grid view, master. Present. Well, that's too big. Show ruler. Show speaker notes. Guides. Grid? No. Show ruler, zoom, grid, insert. No. Okay, fine.
Okay, you guys are still together, huh? That's good. That's nice. I'm talking with an old friend tomorrow, but she's all the way in Kentucky. That's far. We never actually... We went on a few dates. But we never actually went out together. Because, you know... things are crazy. But then, she couldn't afford to live in LA anymore. I had to leave. You know, that blows. That's part of the reason why I'm so, like... You know... I mean, honestly, you know, that's part of the reason why, like, the housing thing, right? Like, what the hell? You know, everything is personal. It's sad. Yeah, it is sad. No, I talk to her, and every time I talk to her, it's like, I miss LA so much. And I'm like, oh, you know, I wish you could be here too. But damn, you know, I don't have enough money to pay your rent. Well, maybe I could, but then, you know, but that'd get weird, right? You know, man, it's just like, well, I guess we gotta get married first, and then we'll find out, we'll figure out if it works. You know, like, oh yeah, oh, even your boyfriend, man. See, you got a refugee right there. It's messed up, man. And then, like, okay, so that's just one person, right? Well, you just imagine that time, like every day, every week that happens. Like every week when I was in San Francisco, like pretty much, like, you know, maybe I'm exaggerating, but like every month I'd be like, oh, where did that person go? Oh, he couldn't live here anymore, so they left. Oh, that sucks. You know? And it just happened to me because, you know, I know a lot of musicians and artists, right? And they don't have a lot of money, so I just saw people just like disappear one at one, and you know, it sucks. But at least you seem to be doing better. Yeah, I mean, eventually it just gotta like wore me down, you know. I'm an optimist, but damn, you know, I have my limits too. So that's why I had to escape. I escaped San Francisco. Now I'm in LA. Is LA gonna get their act together? I don't know. We'll see. Okay. I think this could work. Okay, this is the wrong one. Good, finally. I don't know why it does that. It's kind of a weird... Okay. Yeah. I'm just gonna make this unlisted, I guess. So I know never to touch it ever again. And I'm gonna steal all this. Hey, look, this is my instrument. Not the, you know, the keyboard. It's a nice sound. The Wurlitzer, but oh, the one I have is all customized and messed up, but it's okay. Recording date is today. Education. Location. Let's put my place. Okay, after this, I was gonna be making video, music, I guess. Okay, get it ready. Thumbnail, don't forget. And this will be public. Public. Yeah, I mean, even at my job, you know, it kind of blows because it's just like, oh, you know, everybody who comes in here they're just kind of like, oh man, rent is so high, and I'm like, yeah, I know, but there's nothing I can do about it because mortgages are so high, you know. We charge if we lower the rents too much, we're not going to be able to pay the mortgage, and we'll go out of business. So, like, everybody's getting squeezed out. Alright. So, I'm gonna get in trouble for playing this music, I bet. But... okay. Gonna pause it now. Where's my camera? Oh, it's over here. I forgot. I'm over here. I'm not gonna use it anymore. Well, I could still use it, I guess. I could still use it, I guess. I don't know. You know, I don't know what happened to that other girl, to be honest. Yeah, she hasn't got back to me for a while, but I'm not gonna read into it, okay? So, it's gonna be like, yeah, you know, whatever. Maybe her dad doesn't like me. Oh no. Well, no, but yeah, don't read into things. Okay, so now I can do this, and then she found another guy. I kind of doubt it. I kind of doubt it. I won't tell you why, but let's just say, you know, she's very pretty, but after I talked with her, you know, I was talking to her for like 2 hours. And I'm like, oh, that's why. You know, not that, you know, there's nothing wrong, but yeah. Anyway, let's not talk about that here. This thing is a little too big, actually. How do I move it over? Can I make it smaller? Fit to... Fit to screen. Joe Biden you support now? Oh yeah. Oh yeah, fuck Trump. Okay, you know why? Trump just went on. He just like he's on video defending NIMBYism. He just like outright said NIMBYs are great. Well, you know, not like that, but he was like, defend the suburbs from those people. Like, what the fuck, man? I thought you were different. I thought you were different from them, but no, he's not. So fuck him, and I'm supporting Joe Biden now. So he made it really easy. You know, it's like, wow, there's no gray area anymore. It's just like, yeah, you suck. And you know, the only thing I care about is housing. You know, I'm willing to look over all of his thousands of flaws if he did a good job on housing, but he couldn't even have done that. He's a waste of a space now. So he needs to go. How do I make this smaller? How do I make it smaller? Can I fit to screen? No. Needs to be kind of like around here. I guess that's not bad. It's not good. Can I make it smaller? Zoom. How about zoom? I can resize, but there's got to be a zoom. Oh, there we go. Okay. That might be good enough, actually. Okay. I mean, cuts off a little bit, but it's fine. Guess I'll put this up here, even though I'm not going to really use it. It's here. Goes up here. Okay, so I'm gonna grab a drink and I get started, I guess. I mean, but I forgot, man. I used to do weird projects like this all the time, and then just kind of realized, you know, recently I stopped doing it. And it's kind of a shame. this up. Oh wait, I didn't. I didn't do one thing. Crap. It's the 28-minute version. So it's a longer one. All right. Hello everyone, welcome back to YIMBY Arts Project. This is Ryan. It's been a while since I made a political video, but yeah, so here we go. What's going on with the world? Because it shows initiative, taking initiative, yeah. So if you need to like normalize it somehow, that's probably... Okay, God, okay, that took a long time. I'm done with this, right? Yep. Okay, gonna switch over. Alright. I'm gonna... Okay, you can still hear me. I'm gonna play with my own Twitch delay. I'm here. I'm doing music stuff. I'm doing music stuff. I'm doing music stuff. I'm doing music stuff. Uh-oh. I'm gonna get feedback. Uh-oh. I'm gonna get feedback. I need to stop this. I'm gonna get feedback. There is an echo, I know. I was trying to play with the echo. But it's on purpose. It is now. 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 He's on purpose. It is now. He's on purpose. It is now. He's on purpose. It is now. But I can't talk. You know, I gotta be careful because if I don't stack it too much, it's gonna break. 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 It's too much. Oh no, we're all gonna die. Okay. I'm not Mozart yet. I have to get this stuff figured out first. 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 Problem is, I think the air conditioner from next door is bleeding in. So, okay, I'm Beethoven. Okay, thank you. need to turn down the echo volume a little bit just so, you know, doesn't get all broken, 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 doesn't get all Oh no, impending doom. Oh no, impending doom. Oh no, impending doom. Maybe I just should do this all day, cause maybe I just should do this all day, cause ASMR people like that stuff, right? 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 The here is getting louder and louder, and that's not good. The here is getting louder. Anyway. The problem is it gets soft, it gets louder, it gets louder and louder, and eventually it's going to overwhelm, and everything's going to just sound like like crap. So, like crap. So, crap. So, crap. Maybe make it too soft, you can't hear nothing. Maybe make it too soft, you can't hear nothing. Maybe make it too soft, you can't hear nothing. Make it too soft, you can't hear nothing. Okay, almost. Okay, almost. A little higher. A little higher. A little higher. Okay, that's not bad. Okay, that's not bad. Okay, that's not bad. Okay, that's not bad. That's not bad. Echo, 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 echo. Is there really such thing as hidden subliminal messages? Really yeah. Hidden subliminal. This is like, I'm gonna make like, hey, go Donald Trump, go fuck yourself song right now. You know, you'll be able to hear it. Donald Trump is a NIMBY, and, you know, I'm very disappointed. Very disappointed in him. I mean, yeah, I mean, there's a way to express musical ideas through notes, but it's like kind of like learning a new language, you know? I don't know why I'm talking to... I don't know why I mean, the microphones are here. Where's the microphones? Microphones, I put them under here. They should be able to hear me. Yeah, well, anyway, I'm gonna get started. It's gotta be that rumbly sound coming from next door. I gotta turn this down a bit. Alright, well, we'll try it again. Try a different key this time. Try a different key this time. Try a different key this time. too soft, man. I can't even hear myself. It's too soft, man. I can't even hear myself. It's too soft, man. I can't even hear myself. Molly, they put a hidden message in a popular boy group. Amazing telling band, they all love their music and they should be obsessed with the group. The message was disguised under the songs. Well, if you know how to do that, let me know. That's what I want to do. Most of the time, people are like, hold on, Ryan. You know, we talked about this. Hold on, let me get really high. Hold on, let me take a hit from my bong before you start playing. That's the feedback I get. I don't know if that's good or not. Alright, let's do take 4. 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 Start easy with one note. Start easy with one note. Probably a good time to stop. Angry game. I know. Oh yeah, that was about like. I was mad about Donald Trump being a NIMBY. Yeah. I'll play something more closing. Hold on. Oh, thank you for not popping up an ad while I was playing. That would have been awkward. Let me, let me get my phone so I can see what you guys are saying. I hope it won't cause distortion. So see. He said I'll have to turn around. Can you play the high keys? Can you play the keys high? Is that what you're asking? No. Okay, I'll play. This is how it's supposed to sound, actually. It's much more smoother, right? Yeah, I'll just play it without the echo then. It's a little simpler. Can I do? One sec. Make a song, only high keys. Okay, yes, ma'am. Give me a second. Rotation. Rotate. Actually, I need to turn on the delay, because otherwise I don't know. Just a little bit though. Actually, no. This stuff is hard, you know? Like the volume levels. The reverb was on stream, yeah. Let's play a regular. probably hear it. This is the straight tone, but if I turn this knob all the way up, right, it's more wavy, right? It's actually you're not too far off because it is actually a xylophone. So I'm going to turn it off now. They're just like metal pads right here, metal things here. It's just like a xylophone. It is a xylophone actually. Playing a xylophone right now. And I just turn it on and it just amplifies it. That's it. This custom thing that I made that makes it sound all fuzzy. Possible to use a song, only use the high keys and low keys. You can do anything. This is America. You can do whatever you want, you know. And I made the short song. Man, I know some people like, you know, like people have like an idea. I'm like, gonna make a song like this and that, and then like You're like, okay, I made a song with high keys and lowest keys, the highest possible keys. So I'm gonna have a flute, you know, one of the piccolos, right? The piccolos. And you're like, I'm gonna have them play for 30 minutes on the highest notes possible, just because I can do it. And of course, the performer is all pissed, right? They're like, what the fuck? Why are you making me do this? But yeah, that's a different story. The problem with this, I like it. I like this, like, because it's like it's feeding the sound back into itself. It's sort of like a experiment, but the problem is it gets overloaded, and then eventually cuts off. So I only can play for a short amount of time. Oh wait, and my microphone is messed up. It fell down. That is not good. No wonder everything was sounding weird. Turn off the reverb and stay with the saturation. Okay. Can try that. Yeah, this is my microphone, and I had it underneath here, but it fell off. So I should fix that. I need a better way to make this stay. Okay, let's hope this stays. I need a piece of tape. I think, yeah. Here, one sec. I don't have my toolbox. Crap. No! It fell down. Fly and a spider at a window. Oh, that. Did you could feed the spider to the fly. Have you heard that? Have you considered that? Oh, yeah, scissors. Man, the music makes me real tired though. Takes a lot out. I have my scissors. Let the spider inside the house, they will clean. Yeah, that's what some people say. They'll eat all the bugs for you. Spiders will eat all the flies and, you know, the ticks and the mosquitoes. All you have to do is get to, like, you know, as long get to know the spiders a little better, you know. You know what they have in Hawaii, though? Okay, that should stay, at least for today. I don't know about forever. Scissors time. Right, I should do that. Nope, nothing's on now. Absolutely nothing. Now it's on. I mean, if you want to know the technical parts of it, this is the volume. I mean, I should put the knobs back on. So it's easier to see. Can you see the knobs from here? Sort of. You can sort of see it. So, this is volume, this is reverb, or, sorry, no, this is volume, this is vibrato. So, this turns it on and off as well. This is turned on vibrato. how it's supposed to sound like. Go penguin, huh? Okay. Yeah, I studied a style called minimalism when I was in school. I used to be a big fan of this guy. I still am, but his name is Steve Wright. But he's really influential, so it wouldn't surprise me, if other people come from the same background that I did. Steve Wright. Like Nazis, but not. Steve Wright, I'll send you a link later. play for a week and you think like, yeah, let me go back to regular streaming mode. 1 second. Soothing. Oh, great. Good. Yeah, no, I make ambient music, so that's what I do. Let me, but yeah, you were talking about subliminal messaging, right, in music. But look, it's right here. This is what I'm really trying to get people to pay attention to, Music is just a way to trick you. Yeah, hold on. Go Penguin. I want to check that out if you think, there's a similarity to what I'm doing. Go. Okay, I'm back. Oh, I'm hungry, man. I was like, I'm supposed to have dinner with my brother, but then he's like, he's not coming back till late, so we're having it's 8 p.m. We're meeting at 8. That's late. I'm hungry now. Yeah, no lessons, please. Okay. Hey, Christo. Wow. Yeah, no lessons. I can give you, if you want to get all fucked up, if you want me to mess you up and make it so that you can never become a traditional classical piano player, I can do that. If you want to learn songs and play Beethoven really, really well, I'm not your person. No, trust this. Oh yeah, well, you learned piano for 10 years. Yeah, you said, I was talking to Joelle, and you said you had like a baby grand or something crazy like that. Okay, let me okay, wait, there's a few things I need to, so they were asking for, how did that new travel? I was talking to Joelle, and then she was like, hey, do you have apartments? And I'm like, yeah, but we don't have 2-bedroom apartments, Apparently you two were thinking of living together. That's gonna be fucked up, man. I don't know. No, you two, I don't know. But let me get that link for you. 1 sec. You learn music is ear training before skill training. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, it's more important that you listen, because that's everything, man. I don't want to sell it, but your dad is moving. Aw, that's a bummer. Man, I mean, you should totally come. Like, even if you're not gonna live here, even if you're not planning on living here, you should totally come and visit. Because like we're working on stuff. I think, especially since you do streaming, Okay, so this is the piece. This music for 18 musicians. It's 1 hour long. Okay, so it's definitely something you listen to in the background. I think it's right down the street. Yeah, but nobody wants to go anywhere now, right? I was like talking to my old friend who used to play music with, and I'm like, hey, how's it going? And then she was like, yeah, let's do, like, this was like a couple of months ago, okay? And then she's like, yeah, let's get together and do some music, and then, coronavirus. The end. Oh yeah, this is the good part. Okay, let me turn off this. This was like... Oh man, I was so obsessed with this piece. Like, I even wrote a... oh my god. I wrote a research paper on this piece. That's what you're playing. It's like working in a factory, right? So I was this person here. I'm just like, you know, for an hour. It's like going to work, man, for real. But it's fun. It sounds nice, right? That was piano number 2. See, like, it sounds very nice, but, like, look at these people. They're, like, so serious, you know? And they're like, oh, I gotta make that, you know? Because if you get one beat off, you're fucked. And everybody can hear it. Well, you came in at the wrong time. What the fuck? You know? Yeah, this is probably the best part, too. So you have like 5 minutes, 5 minutes leading in, and then all of a sudden it's just like you get this nice moment here, you know? Okay, I'll finish, an 8th Blackbird, they're very, very good. They're one of the better ones up there. I wonder if they're still active. I don't know. Coronavirus. You know? It sucks. It sucks. And you know, the actual parts are pretty easy. It's just like, that's it. And you just gotta make sure you come at the right time. That's it. You're just playing the same note over and over. You know? So, like, on one hand, it's really easy, but on the other hand, it's like, you better come in at the right time, you know? Yeah, repetition is in every music, though, right? No, music needs repetition. I have trouble with that because I have like a kind of a short attention span. So, okay. So it is hard to like talk over. So, I'm gonna, you know, so you can check it out. It's just called Music for 18 Musicians, and it's very popular. So, you know, there's tons of different versions out there, so you have plenty to. Okay, so I'll click on this.
Imagine coming home and finding your house completely encased in a giant block of ice.
That
Here's
sucks.
what the house in upstate New York looks like during the summer. Now it's frozen solid under 4 feet of ice. Burn.
Why?
Maureen Whalen owns the home.
We just could not believe it.
And this woman is about to find out just how much snow fell outside her home in Minnesota.
That's kind of cool, actually.
The homeowner posted video opening the garage. A 6-foot wall of solid snow was blocking her way.
That's awesome.
Next, she tried her front door, but that didn't go so well either.
Why are you complaining? You have a
And
single-family
be careful
home.
where you park. Oh.
If you're a homeowner in
This
America,
pickup
you have
truck
nothing
is
to
stuck
complain
on Lake
about.
Winnebago in Wisconsin that is covered in ice and snow.
Oh my god.
Minutes later, down it goes.
Oh my god.
I hope you have car insurance. Okay. That's the only thing I have to say about that. Okay. Okay, what is all this? Okay. She can survive inside the drinking snow. Yeah. I don't know if that's a property management issue, KLP, to be honest. But cuz I don't know, what do you want me to do about your house being encased in snow? I guess if you had... Okay, so if I was managing that property, you're asking me if I was managing that property, what would I do? I'd be like, good luck. We can't afford to do anything right now because of coronavirus. I'm sorry. Yeah, I mean, that's it pretty much. So, okay, wait. Too many things going on. Okay, so this is the Go-Go Penguin. Let's hear it out. "10 years of piano, huh? Wow. So that's actually more than me. I did not like taking lessons, and so I quit. I started and then I quit, and then I started and I quit. And then I think I didn't have a good teacher. That's a problem, you know. And then so I'm mostly self-taught. Hey, they're pretty good. I'm going to get in trouble, by the way, for playing this, because YouTube's very, you know... They're like, you're not supposed to be playing copyrighted music, right? Well, but I do it, because I don't care. That's the upsides of not caring about, you know... Like, I gave up on the idea of becoming, you know, a paid Twitch streamer a long time ago. If you don't keep VOD and clips, you can play everything. Yeah, well, say, okay, here's the deal. So, like, I'm using Restream, and they already don't like this already. So I'm everywhere. You know, I'm broadcasting everywhere and probably breaking all their rules. And so I can't keep up, you know. This is pretty good, by the way. Yeah, and then look, I mean, I have proof. Hot girls online. Okay, you know, if you want to date hot girls, go to this website. According to Richard, that's where he's supposed to go. Oh yeah, nobody expects it. But I'm more interested in, like, outreach, right? Like, how many people can I reach, rather than, like, I was just like, man, you know, I know some people who made a living from doing YouTube. It's not easy, and it's brutal, man. It's just I rather make my money elsewhere. That's fine, you know. So, but I can show you. This is nice, actually. I'm gonna subscribe. Yeah, I like getting recommendations. But look at this. Ineligible, blocked, copyright claim, ineligible. You know, and I have like. And why? Because I was playing music. No, because I was playing music. I was like, I think this song is cool. And they're like, no, Ryan, stop. There's a warning. Twitch is much more, they're much more forgiving, you know? That's why I like, Yeah. I mean, okay, like after a while, I was doing it on purpose, but you know, the first 3 times, I was like, man, yeah, man, because I'll go crazy if I was just like streaming without music in the background. Because you know, I was doing the Yang Yang stuff, right? And then like they gave me like so much shit, like it was just like non-stop. Yeah, so if as long as I'm not monetizing it, it's fine. So, but this is why I separated my So this is just the tip of the iceberg, right? So I mean, this is when I was really active, so I had like hundreds of views a day, but but I have another account because this account is actually monetized, and I don't know. But I did have a YIMBY Arts streaming account solely for streaming. I wonder if I can log in. Let me try to log in. Don't keep VODs. Yeah. Just be live in the moment type of. It's very zen, right? Hold on. I kind of want to see how many copyright strikes I have. It's kind of impressive. I'm a little proud of it. There it is. See, I'm on here right now. And then it was all like blocked, public. Sometimes I got away with it. Blocked. But to be honest, it doesn't matter that much. It doesn't matter that much because monetizing less than 10k views is not worth it. Yeah, no. I found that out pretty quickly, so I don't even bother anymore. But see, the thing is, how did I get my current job, right? I got my current job because of my YouTube channel. Not because I got millions of views, it's because the right person saw one of my videos, you know? So I'm kind of like, you know, success is just how you define it, right? So I feel like if you're gonna be doing YouTube stuff, it's like more important that you like, yeah, it's more like you have to look at it as kind of like, you know, you're working on yourself, right? Like this, I use this channel to get better at public speaking, okay? and it worked, you know, I got better. It helped. It actually helped. So, you know, I'm better at pitching. You know, especially when I'm trying to sell my apartments. By the way, if you're interested in renting a, studio apartment in Koreatown, we have, you know, I made this website. And it's pretty good. My boss is a little crazy. He made a rap video. I'm glad he didn't take it down. Oh man.
Never was the same, always changed, never been the same. Play the long game, play the long game.
Okay, so that's my boss. And he's rapping about being a real estate developer in Los Angeles. Yep. So, rents are real high here, unfortunately, but, you know. But if you can make the trek, yes. Okay. Sorry, I turned it into an ad. I actually really like this music, by the way, so thanks for the reference. I'll subscribe to this person too, or this label. I think I'm in the wrong account though. You know Jacob Collier? I will look that up as well. Hey, it's Music Day. I like it. Yeah, you know, like a couple weeks ago, I was just like, so this is kind of what happened, you know, like, you're relatively new here, so you don't know, but like Crystal, you know, Crystallize here. So she and a bunch of us in LA, we got really into Andrew Yang, you know, the presidential candidate, and so yeah. So then we were like hardcore Yang gang, you know, and so that's how we know each other, and you know, like I think Crystal, you went to Iowa, didn't you? You went all the way. You went the full shebang, right? You went all the way to the. I mean, you went all the way, like. Yeah, no, you and Joel, right? So I was, you know, that was like, wow. You know, even I didn't go to Iowa. I thought about going to Iowa. But I'm just like, I'm gonna tread around in the snow, you know, and so I'll let other people do it, you know, huh? And I was like doing my video stuff, so what's her name? Paget did go though. But anyway, you know, that wrapped up. You know, our guy didn't win. But, you know, I felt pretty good. I don't know about you, but I thought it was still totally worth it, you know. Because I wouldn't have my current job if I didn't do the Yang Gang stuff, you know. So, I mean, did we really think he was going to win? I did. I was wrong, but hey, whatever, you know. I thought, you know. Yeah, but so you got to look at it this way, man. Because you know, right now I see a lot of the Yang Gang. Some of them, you know, they lost faith, or they you know, they like going through hard times. But like, look, man, like, you got to look at where we were before and where we are now, right? Most of us, I would say the vast majority of us are better. We're better off. I certainly am, right? And so I don't have any regrets, you know? I don't feel like I wasted my time. I feel like it was totally worth it. And now he's just like, everybody knows him and most of the people like him, right? It's 2024, try again. Okay, but anyway, you know, back to, so the primaries ended, he dropped out, and you know, everyone was sad for a while, and then yeah, you know, when you look at it this way, you have 4 years to build towards that and have some fun, and but hopefully things will open up. So that ties into my next point, which is like, after it was over, I was like, okay, well, I spent a year supporting Andrew Yang almost, and instead of looking for a job, I was yanking people. You know, I think a lot of people thought I went nuts, and they're not wrong. You know, I should have been looking for a job instead of yanking people 24/7 on the internet. But then I was like, okay, now I gotta get back to reality. I guess I'll start applying for jobs again. But then I got a job with my current place, and it's a pretty good job actually. So I'm pretty happy. It's a lot of hard work, but my boss treats me well, and yeah, I mean, he's not really Yang Gang. I would say Yang Yang adjacent. Yeah. But he does have the hat, he does have the shirt, you know. But okay, I'll click on that link after this. Yeah, he talked for a while. Yeah, I don't know what he said to you. I hope it was okay, but you know, but he's a nice guy. Okay, he's just a little. I won't say it here. We can talk about it in person. Yeah, but he is a good guy and he's very respectful to me. So I don't, you know, so it's been working out. And the thing is, I was just like, fuck, man, like, I've been like holed up. I just been, you know, I've just been live streaming all day. And some days I don't even see anyone, you know, because I'm there literally like 8 hours and just like exhausted after. So, so I'm like, okay, I'm ready to go out, meet some people, you know, have some fun, maybe, you know, maybe think about dating again. And then it's just like coronavirus, fuck you, the end, you know. And then so the last couple of months I've just been like, what the fuck, man? And so just trying to figure out what to do. And then I realized, like, okay, I need to start doing music again, you know, maybe that'll help. Like man, a lot of people are just like going nuts right now. And I feel like part of that is because, you know, like music makes you feel good, right? Actually, you talk to Joelle, right? You talk to Joelle pretty often, right? So she knows, right? She knows like music can be good for your soul or whatever. You know, I don't want to sound, but so I feel like me not playing music. I had to get back into it, you know, just to maintain my own sanity, really. So what's up with this guy? Is he like one of those multi-talented streamers? No, multi-talented musicians. He won 4 Grammys. Okay, I'm out of the loop. So he must be pretty good then. He wrote, okay, so he's one of those prodigy guys. He's a genius. He's probably a little bit socially awkward too. Oh my god. I know some people like that, man. I met a few prodigy types in grad school when I was studying music. And I was like, man, get a fucking life, man. Okay, sorry. Sorry, I'm just jealous. I'm just jealous. Oh yeah, no. You know, when you spend 12 hours a day doing music, you'll get good at it. You know, but you know, my favorite musician is actually Yo-Yo Ma. You know, not just because he's Asian, but he is a very wise person. Yes, I met him actually at USC. Oh no! Why did you? Wait, hold on.
And just to show the
Don't
other
say anything.
There's this.
Oh no, they're gonna make me do the captcha to.
Right.
I don't know what a crosswalk is.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Yeah.
Wait, hold on.
call me. My mom is telling me to call her.
That's the one I can't believe. Yeah.
Two-factor. Wait, hold on. More traffic lights. Okay.
Yummy.
No,
Choose
no.
this one, and then if I sing.
More traffic lights. I hate these because it's kind of like.
That's how I tune the piano.
Sometimes it's
insane.
Are you not a prodigy? No. I guess I used to be smart or something, but... Okay. Prodigy, you know, Prodigy, you feel like you are the... Oh, thank you. Yeah, you know, when I'm making fun of their social awkwardness, I'm talking about myself too, you know? I used to be pretty awkward, but you know, you gotta work on it. When I was younger, I was just like, I didn't fit in anywhere, so. But you can work on it, you know? But some people choose not to, and then they're just like awkward. And they're really smart, but. But I mean, when I think of like prodigy types, I tend to think of like you know, like they are like they're like they get a lot of praise from the people around them for being so talented, right? So they're like, whoa, you're 11 years old and you can play the concerto all by yourself. That is amazing, you know? Or, you know, you can play, like, I don't know, some really hard piece, right? And wow, you are so good. But when they get older, it's like, yeah, well, who cares? Who gives a shit? You know? That fucks them up. That really fucks them up. Like no kidding. Like, so I feel actually lucky that nobody gave a shit about me when I was a kid. You know? Jacob didn't get that fame. Well, good. You know. That's fine. Okay, I can go eat. I can go have dinner with my brother at 7. That's perfect. So I can stay here for like 40 more minutes and that's good. So I would say, you know, I'm not a prodigy, but it's more like I made a decision to like do music in my own way and I just kind of stuck with it, you know. And so now I'm like way off the path and like people come into my channel and they're like, hey, can you play Disney's like, I don't know, Little Mermaid or something? I'm like, no. I'm sorry, I just don't know how. You know, I would if I could. I just don't know how, and I don't care. You know, and there's plenty of, you know, if you want that, there's plenty of other people out there who are good at that and who actually like it, you know. So I'm just kind of off in my own world a lot of times, and then so it's kind of but yeah, like listening, right? Listening, that's what I say. Like, okay, all right, like some people can read music, right? Some people can read music, some people can't. You know, most people don't need most musical styles in the world don't have notation, right? Like rap music doesn't have notation. Does it mean it's worthless? No, right?
So, but what's important is that you listen, right? And because that's universal, right? Like you that's why jamming out. I love jamming with like other people, and now I can't. That's pretty rough, you know. It's rough for the music industry in general. Like live, like most working musicians, they rely on live gigs to make a living. You know, now they can't. What are they gonna do? That the industry is devastated. It's like it's gone. You know, it's just gone now. So I don't know. We gotta figure it out, man. What is the future of music, right? What is it? Is gonna be some kind of weird hybrid between streaming and YouTube or what? Or Zoom? I don't know. Zoom concerts? I don't know. Right?
And like moving forward.
I love this channel, by the way. I'm just like, wow, brilliant. This is brilliant marketing. I've learned a lot. It's like ASMR. Like, oh man, that looks so good. I want a steak now. Maybe I'll get a steak for dinner. My brother makes good steaks. I'd like force him to cook for me. But it's like ASMR. What is it doing? You know? And then like, oh man, it looks so good. But great visuals, and it's like, you know, and there's nothing going on sound-wise except for him cooking. Oh yeah, and he's like, yeah, there we go. Here it is. He eats with his hand usually. He eats with his bare hand because, you know, that's the kind of guy he is. And he's like, this is so good. I'm like, God damn it. I want to be you. But okay, so here's the thing, okay? So this is, I'm like, why is he here? Why is he here? What is he doing at ASMR channel? It's actually, he's selling knives.
Nice.
So he's just like a German dude who owns a business selling knives. And he was like, you know what? I'm going to make an ASMR channel on Twitch to sell my shit. And then here it is. Look, he sold out. He sold out all his knives. See, now he's like, has a backlog because like so many people want to buy his stuff. So it's brilliant. Good for him. People Twitch love era. Yeah, so like, you know, right now, no, the live streaming business is booming. I've heard it's gone up like 60% or something like that. Like viewership is 60%. That's huge. So, oh man, he's putting it directly on the coals because that's the kind of guy he is, you know. I can't stand it anymore. I gotta get a steak. Yeah, so when I was streaming here during the campaign, Border Gaming Con, actually me too, to be honest. I tried playing some games. Oh no, I'm not bored of Gaming Contact. Actually,
Nice.
I watch other people play so that I don't have to. I was like, oh, that looks like a cool game. I'll watch someone else do it. Cool. Alright. Now I don't have to buy it or figure out how to play. So... okay, I'm just like torturing myself right now. I gotta stop. So I was gonna show you something. Yeah, oh man, like during the campaign though, man, like Twitch viewers, they're nasty, man. And you know who is the worst? It's like the okay, like you know, the Trump people I could handle, right? Because they'll come in and then be like, haha, Democrats suck, and then I'll be like, yeah, you're right. And they'll get all confused because, you know, they're expecting a fight. And I was like, yeah, no, I'm supporting Andrew Yang, and then like the Democrats are being real dicks. You know, like, wow, why are you being so petty? And like, so I was like, yeah, you're right, Trump guy. And then they're like, oh, okay. And then they would either go away or we'll have a nice civil discussion about, you know. But then the Bernie people, oh man, the Bernie people. Maybe it's a maturity thing, I don't know. But they come in and they're like, oh, like being like, oh, but what about Andrew Yang, and wouldn't universal basic income cause inflation? I'm like, no, because of this and that, and like, you know, but they're not listening. So, you know, that's what happens when you don't study music, you don't listen. So, I was like, oh yeah, so there's a guy named, I think, before you go, yeah, you know, I'm okay with it now. It was just like an age thing, and you know, I found out some of the people yelling at me on chat were like, you're like 15 or 16. And I'm like, okay, fine, I forgive you. You know, you're just a kid, but it's like, man, but it, you know, like the internet's anonymous, right? So you have no idea who you're talking to. That's part of the problem. But yeah, before you go, you should check out, if you like improv music, one of my viewers turned me on to him, but Beardy Man. He's like kind of a British, do you know that guy, Reggie Watts? You know, he's kind of like a British Reggie Watts. He's making all that song with his mouth, by the way. So. Yeah, but he's like very talented. He's very talented. I feel like he's like a prodigy type too, you know.
I'm gonna show you something now that's like really cool, and it's really sweet, and you're gonna love it. It's called, this is live looping, so I can record anything I want live and put all kinds of effects on it.
An old black guy who did that. Okay. There's probably an old black guy who's good at this too.
The audience, and I'm going to take a suggestion. So one of you is now going to shout out a genre. I was wrong. All of you are going to shout out a genre, and I won't be able to tell what you're saying. But I did hear country. That's good. Can I get another genre? I heard reggae. I did hear reggae. So country reggae. Do you want to hear country reggae? But I need something that this reggae country is going to be about.
Yeah, like I was at Guitar Center.
This is going to be a reggae
last
country
week.
Song about classical music, right? You ready? Are you ready, people?
So he's gonna mix all the genres together. It's pretty impressive, actually. I will never use loops, though. I hate loops. Yeah, they have competitions, don't they?
I really like Paganini. Yes, I like it. When all these words are up in between me, I really like sit on my own with a cigar and a cognac.
Yeah, no, the
works of Dvorak.
saw it.
Oh yes, I like Handel's water music.
So you can tell he knows his classical music stuff too. You know?
He's really good. When I hear his music, you know he gives me wood. I really like country music, even though for some of you it might make you sick.
But this is all made up, right? So. I mean, he's really good, though.
Yeah, classical music's really, really, really nice.
I think he won like some kind of beatboxing competition.
It sort of turned into rockabilly, actually, but. My name is Beardy Man. Thank you very much. Make some noise, Montreal.
You have to go? Oh, thank you. Yeah, thanks for coming by. Yeah, you too. Be careful. God loves you. Don't forget. Ah, okay, thank you. Yeah, careful out there. It's a rough world right now. All right. So now what? Maybe I should close up soon. I don't have that much time anyway. UMG blocked your video because of being good content video. Come on! Why is this under ASMR section? Well, I play music sometimes. But I just finished that a couple minutes ago. But people have told me that you know, they come into my stream and they literally just fall asleep because I'm so boring. Apparently. So that's why. Yeah. No, you know, if you don't agree, that's okay. But you know, that's just how it is. I'm trying it out, so I'm just trying out. See, maybe I'll do better. I used to be into politics. Kind of rude. Well, I mean, it's a running joke. Oh, thank you. Oh, yeah, you like my energy. Thank you. Yeah, you know, I'm just like chill, and I don't get worked up. That's probably why. So I'm just trying, you know, I used to be in the politics channel, but everyone yelled at me, so now I'm just gonna, you know, now I'm here, maybe we'll just take it easy, and, you know, we'll just hang out. Where am I from? I live in LA right now. But, you know, I'm born and raised in Hawaii, actually. So... Oh yeah, I can actually show you the music I was making. People found it relaxing to show you the music I was making. Actually, that's what I need to do before I leave today. So, you know, people come to ASMR to like try to relax, right? Oh yeah, here it is. you know, take their mind off things and be somewhere where it's kind of like you can just hang out and not feel threatened, you know. Man, the politics channel is definitely not that. Okay, so let me hold on. Let me try to find the music. Pause this a sec. You love ASMR? Yeah, some people do. And I've noticed, like, the reason why I'm here is because, like, I've noticed that people who like my music also seem to like ASMR and those things, so. Okay, when do I start playing? $2:37 p.m. a.m. having trouble sleeping. So my music kind of sounds like this. Yeah, very meditative. Got some talent. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I know. I mean, I think I get it though. You know, there's a lot of anxiety, right, over a lot of things right now. So, okay. Yeah, so let me make a VOD of it. It's 2:37 p.m. No, it's 10:37 p.m. How dare you? You had in oh, so it's not a recent thing then. Okay. Man, the viewers who come in here, you guys are so much more chill. Okay, that's not bad. Okay, that's not bad. Okay, that's not bad. Yeah, I was trying to do something with the echo here. You guys are so much more chill here. Okay, sorry. I mean, I think this is where it started. No, not yet. Okay, there we go. So yeah, you know, I'll be coming in and then like, you know, I'll just be like talking about like my specialty is housing, but I'll be talking about housing and then people will just come in and be like, why are you being so wrong, Ryan? I'm like, what? I love to hang out and just eat noodles all day. Okay. Well, when that becomes legal, we can do that. Right now, I live in LA and then they were like, hey, let's open up again. Just kidding, let's close it up again. So that was this week. I could use some noodles right now. I could use anything. I'm really hungry. But I'm gonna have a dinner with my brother soon, so. Yeah, that's pretty far. Can you send me some noodles through the internet? No, I don't even know what I was just trying to say. I was like, I don't want to catch coronavirus. I heard you can get viruses off the internet. Yeah, that's a bad joke, but I'm wearing my mask. Yeah, I was like, you know, I was gonna wear my mask when I was streaming, and like, like, why are you wearing your mask, Brian? I'm like, I heard you could get viruses from the internet. Yeah, and like, and I just started coughing, and so it wasn't worth it. Oh no, this is the one that got messed up. Yeah. Dad jokes are the best. Oh yeah, they're pretty good. No, they make you happy, right? It's like there's absolutely nothing wrong with dad jokes, right? So everything about dad jokes are good. Actually, this is I think this is good. I think I made the right decision. You know, being in this channel or this category, because it's like so much more pleasant. It can be offensive. Yeah, I guess it depends the kind. Yeah. I think by definition, though, dad jokes are, you know, they're wholesome. They're supposed to be wholesome. If you have an offensive dad joke, I don't think it's a dad joke. Right? It's a dad joke because dads aren't supposed to, you know, it's not supposed to be offensive. That's how I see it. Your dad used to roast you? Oh, yeah. Yeah, some parents can be like that. I guess mine are okay, I guess. Like, Ryan, maybe you should be looking for a job instead of live streaming 24/7 like you did last year, which I totally did, actually. He's jealous because I look better. Okay. Wait. Are you female? Or male? That'd be a weird comparison. Well, I guess it doesn't matter. Yeah. Yeah, you're right. You're right. Some people are just objectively better looking. God, that's an awkward question. Yeah, forget I asked it, then it's fine. Yeah, gender fluid. Ah, I see. Yeah, that is awkward. So just forget I asked. We'll talk about something else. So, how do you feel about waffles? Give me either girl or dude. Okay. No problem on my end. You know, I can't even see you, so. He came out recently? Oh, that must have been hard. Yeah. Well, good for you on doing that. Waffles, they're good. Good. I'm glad we agree on something. Yeah, I might be able to get one good clip here. I gotta hurry it up because I gotta take off soon. Shh. I would like to just... Okay, I'm done. Sorry. Okay, I'm just gonna... I don't have time to label it, so... Bells to I don't even know what to call it. What did he call it? He called it. I thought there was something I did earlier. No. You like those men from K-dramas? Okay. Start easy with 1 mil. Start easy with 1 mil. Start easy with 1 mil. This is totally not. Experiment the clav. Oh, if I could. If I had the space for it. Yeah. Clavichord, right? Yeah, it's very antique. Seems very fragile. Yeah, I think I've heard it. I think I've heard it play before, but they're kind of rare, right? They're hard to find. I think I've heard it once before, maybe. Jazzy, yeah. I want to do music again. Like with other people. You can use a sound effect on the keyboard. You can. It's not the same though, you know. I mean, that's why I went all of my way to get this real instrument here, right? So. Yeah, there's like a weird distortion in this clip, but. I'll just say it was on purpose. Okay. Next. You know what instrument I like? I really like, oh, what was it called? No, it was a echo thing that kind of got out of control, so. You know, like people having like an. Oh yeah, I was playing with the scissors for a little while. You should probably not do that. The harpsichord is pretty nice too, but it's really like that thing is really fragile. Nothing's on now. Absolutely nothing. Now it's on. I kind of like this clip because I think scissors time. Bass, guitar, and ukulele. Huh. See, that's something I don't have. I don't have that. I used to date a violist, and so you know how she was able to like how do you put your finger over there and in order? I cannot do that. So that's just something I never learned how to do, I guess. It's really hard, man. And so that's why I like playing the keyboard. Keyboard's so much better. It's just like doot doot doot. You know, press the button, and the sound comes out. And if I'm out of tune, it's not my fault. If you're playing, you know, the string instrument or, you know, even guitars, right? Like you got to be in tune. You got to tune your instrument. Okay, talking and playing. I'll figure out a title later. Is that it? I think that's the end. Okay. All right, good. Hands are tiny. Yeah. I guess my hands are pretty big for my size. So people tell me I have good piano hands, I guess. It's tough. It's hard to play piano when you have stubby, thick hands, you know? So I don't know, I would think for especially like ukulele. Having small hands, 5'3". You're about the same height as I am. Honestly. So if I can do it, you can do it, but I can't do it, so maybe you can't. Maybe you can't either. So, yay! Okay. Yay! Another short person. Oh man, someone, you know, like, there's this girl who came in to, like, kind of view the place, and she was short. She was about my height. I'm like, whoa. Whoa, do you want a discount? No. Yeah, you shouldn't do that. The tiny person discount, you know? Oh, you're one of those Hapa folks, huh? No wonder you're all confused and about a lot of things, you know? Nah, I'm kidding, but it's like, my boss is half black and half Brazilian. So like people who are mixed race, you know, they got a lot going on, right? They got a lot going on in their heads. So sometimes that can be challenging. Half Polish, half Japanese. Oh, what happened there? How'd your parents meet? Let's see. Poland was a pretty chaotic place especially during World War II, so I don't know. And then I guess it kind of depends what context, you know. You have no idea. Well, maybe you might want to ask one day. That might be an interesting conversation. You know what? Because you never know what your parents are doing, you know? I found out a couple of weeks ago that my grandma used to grow weed. and then I'm like, what? What? No way. And then I thought about it. I'm like, oh wait, that makes sense. Oh yeah. Oh, actually, yeah, I could see that. Yeah, my grandma was apparently a little, I mean, she's been dead for a while, yeah. She's been dead for over 10 years, so, yeah. This is like ancient history, but I was like, what? I heard it from my mom, you know? So I was like, okay. Cause the way the conversation got started was because you know, weed is legal in California, right? So there's tons of people who grow here, and so we were just talking about it, and then she was like, "Oh yeah, Grandma used to grow wheat." You know, my mom just casually mentioned it out of nowhere, and I'm like, "Oh, wait, really?" And then I thought about it. I'm like, "Oh wait, yeah, I could see her doing that." Apparently, she was growing it in the back along with the other veggies and garden stuff, you know, normal things, right? It was somewhere in the back, and then you know, so organic. But they stopped doing it because people were stealing it, so that's a shame. That is a shame. Yeah, I mean, I don't know, rest in peace, but she's been dead a while, so. Okay, thank you for sticking with me. I'm gonna take off now. I'm hungry. I think they're using it for their own. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it wasn't like a money-making thing. Although maybe it was, I don't know. Yeah. Yep, sup. Take it easy, I'll see you around.